All right, gang. Well, we're gonna jump right in. Here we go. 1, 3, 2, 1. Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story. I feel like I'm like, there's just enough lack of light that it's making me look silly. It's all right. We'll make it work.
Very ominous.
Yes, very ominous. I'm disappearing into the background. Hello, hi, welcome. This is our Tuesday night game with the New Moon friends. Everybody wave to the camera and say hi.
Hi.
Wow. Okay.
Hi, everybody.
Thank you, Jack. Well, gang, we are in a little bit of a I don't know if a pickle will be the right word. We're getting there. We're getting to places. But it is going to be an interesting night for a couple different reasons. We have a few cool little technical pieces that are going to help a little more with the immersion, at least for the viewers, as well as a couple things for you guys as well. But before we jump into tonight, let's get an idea, because it's been a couple weeks, where we left off with New Moon.
All right, I'm gonna try my best to recount this as best I can.
Go for it. I believe you.
Okay. Makes fun of us. Okay, so last we left off, we had just entered the room, like the other room in the hallway that we started, and it was just like covered in vines, a maze of vines, if you will. And as the group slowly progressed through it, everybody just kind of started to feel down and couldn't figure out why. Some of us got attacked by a couple of these wisp-like things that came down, but just kind of as we trudged along, it became everyone just kind of felt, are we a part of this team? Is this going anywhere? Are we all even gonna make it out? Like, we suck as much to that team, and they all know that. And as we felt worse, we as a group bolted to the end of it and got to the door, realizing that there was a puzzle that we had to solve. There were 4 gold rocks scattered about the maze, 2 of which we had passed. However, using teamwork, we were able to pick up all the gold rocks and place them in the door, albeit losing almost a couple people along the way, and including our strength, as that just drained out of us from fighting the big bad of depression. But we were able to make it through the door as a team and wound up in a room with lots of gold, where Grian saw the object that he has been looking for this entire time since he came into the party, and with permission from the group, nudged the gold a little bit after what had happened last time, and thus set off a swirling storm that cascaded into a giant golden golem.
Yeah, so we're going to take a little bit of a step back from that, just because I feel like we kind of rushed that ending, and I don't want to have that happen. But yes, awesome. Yeah, so you guys, just to kind of reword some of the things. So the reason why you were on this was to collect a couple things. One, there was one of you who has a specific item that they're in search for and looking for, and may have possibly found. And another one is because of the excuse me, the Golden City of Ore tasked you with basically destroying a curse that has been placed on the Hollow Mountain, that has been some of which has been made clear from your entrance into the mountain. So you ventured back out into the darkness and ended up going into a room that was definitely more of a fight among yourselves, your deepest, darkest selves, and managed to come out on top and made it through. I'm just posting the event because I forgot to do that. Very cool. So, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of jump back in a little bit, just take a somewhat a small step back. So we're gonna kind of view it right from the point of where you guys actually like kind of clamber through the stone door and shut it behind you. We see the room as you guys kind of turn around and try to catch your breath and feel the parts of yourselves with many of you suffering with significant hits to your strength scores, manage to find that kind of slowly returning as you're able to kind of regain some strength and energy, I would say. So looking about the room, let's just kind of like actually replay this from here. So you do see that there is a very large gold pile in the middle of the room. I believe there might be a couple things that have changed. So let's go ahead and roll perception checks for whoever wants to survey what's happening in this room.
Ooh. I rolled a 22.
23.
Ooh.
18.
19.
Nice. Wow, everybody rolled really high.
Revealing your
We're all
secret.
panicking and we're like
And-
on.
Yeah, an 18 for
Love
Eddie.
it.
Cool. For the record, there will be like you guys still did like Grian, you still did the thing where you touched the gold pile. We're still going to say that happened. We're just going to kind of give a little bit of time in between to be able to you know, have a chance for role play of that situation, and then also just being able to kind of get an idea of where what's going on in this room. So you all rolled way higher than the DC. So looking around the room, it's a relatively small room, very similar to the chambers that you've been in before. You see it's actually a little bit smaller. You see some of the walls have actually kind of closed in a little bit. From your previous encounter with the briars that kind of came all around you and forced you to go in several different directions, recalling as you kind of came through here that the briars seemed to kind of retreat back. You do see that they are in this room as well, but they're hanging above you, about 20 feet above you. Looking around, you see there are a couple of gold piles, a very large one in the center and a couple kind of on either side. You also notice that there is a doorway at the far back left side of the room, and you see that there are two sort of stone. They almost look like stone benches in front of those doors. And I believe that's it.
And we still
said
see the
stone
big
benches.
giants.
Stone benches in front of the door in the far left.
Yes,
And we still see the big giant sword sticking out.
you do. You see the
Okay.
pile. The first pile itself seems to have a big giant sword that is sticking out of it. Just gonna give myself a little more light so I don't disappear. Oh man, what was I gonna say? Grian, as you would come closer, you would see that there was some sort of small, long cylindrical object that looked very much like the spyglass that you were meant to retrieve. But yeah, what do we do here? And again, you guys kind of just had a very heavy encounter, so feel free to represent that in any way or roleplay that anyway.
I think the first thing Tishian's gonna do is go sit on one of those concrete benches. I think.
Okay, cool. So you walk to the other side of the room. you get to that's about 50 feet of distance you're crossing past. You see a couple of the gold piles themselves. As you're passing by them, do you just kind of just walk straight through, or
Through the gold piles? I think he would just sort of go around them a little. Like he would like kind of look at them a bit as he walks by, but like he's not going to just touch gold like he's not going to be so careless to just touch gold. I think at this point.
how close do you think you get?
How wide is the areas between? Because he will just sort of try to cut it in the middle.
Okay, so you just kind of cut in the middle there.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, roll me a.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dex save. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. That's a 21.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, and it was a really low DC, so that works out great. Yeah, you managed to kind of like sort of you notice as you're walking past the gold piles, they do look very similar to the ones that you had in the first chamber. Noticing that, you specifically try to do your best to kind of avoid them and walk over to the far end of the room. As you do so, you get to the stone benches just to kind of like rest and relax, and you notice that that one of them seems to have some sort of like cover to it that is shifted slightly. So it's like a little bit off of its off of the main base of it.
Okay. Do this.
You also notice that there is some like dwarvic runes that are written on top of this like this covering that looks old.
And it's just on the one, not the other. Is the other one just a regular bench?
I just figured you went to one of them. They're about 10 feet like from each other.
Oh, they are. Okay. I think Tishian will look at that and oh man, I think he'll just go. Hey, Grian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got some more of this this dwarven doodling over here. I don't know. I don't know if you want to read it or not. I was just gonna.
Yeah, I'll be right there, and I'll make my way there, I guess.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Five.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. I will say I think it just makes sense in this time frame that as you walk by, you happen to see the telescope. You manage to kind of make your way closer. You, by accident or by on purpose, you kick a little bit of the gold pile as you go by, and you see a hand come out, purely made of gold, come out and grab the sword from the top of itself, pull it out, and you see this very large humanoid figure completely covered in gold coins and treasure seem to pull itself out as if like it's like the opposite of quicksand, just being pulled into a humanoid sort of shape that towers about 20 feet tall. You see you see it start to kind of pick up this shield itself that seems to cling together to it to form where multiple shields start to kind of catch themselves together to form one very large shield, and you see it pull itself and go to strike at you. Everybody roll initiative.
I have an important question.
I have a question too, but go ahead first.
Mine's not actually that
I
important.
mean, roll your initiative while you're doing it, but yeah.
Yeah. You said the briars are hanging about 20 feet. They're hanging about 20 feet above us, and this thing is about 20 feet tall. Is its head hitting the briars?
Yes.
Great. I just wanted the picture.
I was like, I feel like fate is what fate is, and here we go.
Hey, Joe, when the vines retracted from the previous room, were there like holes in the wall from where they came?
Mm.
Holes in the room that you walked through?
The previous room where the room we fall.
I would say you
all
guys
of
were on initiative, so you don't know if there was holes on that side. But I would say in looking through this room, they're pretty high up.
Well, I'm just saying. My question is, in the previous room, we saw the vines pull away, right?
Correct.
Retract. Were there holes in the wall to where they retracted?
Right. What I'm saying is, I don't think you had time to notice.
Okay, perfect. I'm good with that.
Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely.
Incidentally, what is your intention of the question? I might be able to
I
answer
wanted
that.
to see if this room had holes in the wall too.
Well, you see the briars and vines do seem to be coming through from the opposite wall to you. Yes.
I'm just trying to clock. Is there a possibility they're going to come shooting out of the walls too? That's what I'm basically trying to figure out.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Roll me a survival check.
Got it. 22.
22. Yeah, I think you get the feeling from these. You see them kind of pulsating and moving ever so slightly. You don't get the feeling, even when you actually saw them like kind of retracting. I don't know. I guess that when they retracted, they definitely looked like they were moving fast, but they almost seemed like they were being pulled by something much stronger behind it. Does that make sense?
Makes sense. Absolutely.
I will say also, in your perception of this room, you notice that the previous room, they were, we'll say the first chamber you saw them actually being just jet black. The room that you guys just came out of, they seem to be more of like a, they seem to have almost like a purplish sort of sparkle to them. In this room, from seeing that, it's very much more of a deeper purple. You feel like you're getting closer to whatever is the source of power from these briars.
Cool. Very good. Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome. Okay. All right. So we are at the top of the order. It looks like it is Titian. So Titian, let me put you in the right spot. Okay, cool. I think everybody's where they should be now. So Titian, it is your turn. You see this behemoth start to kind of come up and pull the gold into itself. What would you like to do?
Oh man.
You also see it looking like it is about to attack Grian.
I'll see it looking to about to attack Grian. Okay. I will run up. Actually, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on my. Titian will sort of like touch himself, but he'll like start sprinting. I don't really have a way of doing this, but anyways, he'll start sprinting towards Grian and the beast. He's going to cast Armor of Agathis on himself.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't have a cool way of making that sound anything other than
You're
like
good, man. You're good.
Titian gets a little frosty. He turns into a frosty kitten. And then that gives me 10 hit points, I believe, 5. And then I believe as a bonus, he'll just sort of try to get right next to him. And I will go ahead, and what you'll see is Titian sort of runs up.
Okay, so you're moving up to him?
Yeah, moving up to him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's actually pretty close to you. I'd say you're only about 5 feet away from it. So
Get away from it.
actually, let's give you this. No, that's a
perfect.
rough one for this.
Perfect. Well, I cast Armor of Agathis. That's my whole action. As a bonus action, though, I will cast. I think you'll just see Titian just sort of let out a bit of a roar. Not the daunting roar, but he'll just let out a bit of a roar, and you're going to see a force just sort of come from his mouth, and it will just take shape of a. God, that's what I got. That's what I got to do now. I think it's going to just take shape of a lot of like the axes that he would use in axe throwing back in town. It's going to take the shape of a lot of axes, like a spiritual form of those axes, with like the frowning lion face imprinted on the side of them.
Okay.
And he's casting spiritual weapon right now.
What was Armor of Agathis?
That's an action. Oh, no, that's
an
a
action,
spell.
okay.
I can't do both.
Yeah, it's a spell.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Sorry. And then that will be my. I will just try to get between Brienne and this golem, and that'll be my whole turn.
What? So you cast Armor of Agathis. You came up towards the creature,
Yeah, I don't have any other action.
and that's
after
it.
that.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I can't attack twice because I didn't attack the first time. I guess. Fuck it. Why not? I'll let out a daunting roar and see what that does. Let's see if we can scare. Let's see if we can scare this guy.
You got it. Tell me
So
what the
Titian will
DC
just-
is.
DC is 14.
Of what?
Uh,
Come on, man. You've been playing
It's
D&D
wis-
for a while. You know what this is.
It's a wisdom save. Wisdom save.
Thank you.
Sorry, I'm rusty.
You need coffee.
It's all good. Someone needs coffee. It's all good.
What that does tell me is it can be scared.
Yeah, so go ahead and tell me, like, so you let out that daunting roar, you kind of like emit that challenge. You see it kind of as you send that out. You see some of the some of the coins seem to almost kind of like break off of this golem in response to it, but you don't see it seem to notice that at all.
Okay. Okay.
Does that end your turn?
Just as long as I'm between it and Grienne, yeah, that'll be my turn. Is there a way to do that?
There's no way to do that.
Okay, then I'm good as that.
Green had to be within 5 feet to get
Sure.
on it.
Cool.
I'll give you
That's
this
my turn.
Okay, cool. Finn, what is Panthera's dex?
14.
Okay. Roll a d20 for me.
D20. Hold on. That would be. I thought I had turned that off. Okay. 9.
Okay. All right. Oops. Okay. Okay. Grian, you see this figure kind of pull this sword back, and as it pulls the sword back, you notice that so trying to think of where this is. You'll see it kind of like is. We'll say this before the sword comes up to attack. You see it actually pull the shield up and kind of like lift it straight up into the air, and you notice right along its oh my gosh, what is this called? Right along its forearm, like right in the inner sort of part of that forearm, you can see just that little telescope is just like kind of directly in the center of it. You see it kind of pull back, and as you tell it is on the arm behind the shield. I keep saying telescope, spyglass, you know what I mean.
I got you.
Technically, it's a telescope. Cool. And so, as you notice that, you watch it come straight down with the end of the sword straight at you, with a natural. I'll just tell you, is a 25 to hit. Green.
Yeah, that hits.
You got to tell me when it hits, guys. I got a lot
So
of
I
numbers
thought-
in my head.
I thought I did say it, but I don't think it went off. So
That's all good.
I probably didn't speak loud enough.
To be fair, I was collecting die while you did that. I was pretty sure that hit. Oh wow! Look at that, 3 5s. That is
15? No. Yeah.
that is 20 points of slashing damage on you instantly. As you take I think you just take it right in the chest. You just feel that sword just kind of pierce right directly through, and you have a little bit of armor, so it seems to catch most of it, and you're able to kind of like hold your either your sword or whatever your weapon would be at this time, and you're able to kind of like hold it back from completely piercing you through. It is going to look directly at you, or with this face that you don't see any eyes or anything like that, but you see its head kind of like turn slightly as it's like connecting from where you're supposed to be at. And then I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
11.
11 is not gonna cut us.
So in initiative order, it's after Titian.
Correct. Wait, hold on one second. I actually need 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, I actually need Panthera. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20. No, it's just hitting you. Oop. Oh boy. So you take another 23 points of damage as you see it kind of like pull back from its head, and you see this like you hear this very deep, like seated, very almost mechanical type of roar come from it as it opens its mouth, and you can see there's like fire behind its jaws, but it shoots out these like gold sort of pellets straight at you, and multiple ones of them just come right into your chest as you're trying to you weren't able to really defend yourself as you were holding that in. Ouchie mama.
Yeah, that puts me at I'm down.
You're down? Okay.
Yeah, it did a total of what? 45
43.
points of damage or 43 points of damage. I was
Mhm.
at 42. So
Okay. So you see, you immediately see Green go limp. Everybody, and that is the end of its turn. It is now Panthera's turn.
Okay, that was frightening. Shit. However, I'm glad I saw that, because that negates what I was going to do next, because it is probably immune to that spell that I was going to cast. So, anyway, let's do... we are going to run over. We're going to run over to Grian, and we are going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level Am I within 30 feet of Grian?
Yeah. You had plenty of movement.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on him.
Okay.
Why didn't it? Cool. I don't know. Okay.
Ianthe, you're on deck.
Cool.
And that is 17 points of healing.
Sweet.
Okay.
Thank
Ooh,
you.
nice.
So that is my action. I don't think I have any bonus actions I can really do right now. What the heck is it doing on to me? My D&D Beyond count is just really acting up right now. So anyway, bonus actions. Let's see. Nope, that's all I can do right now. So yeah.
Okay. Cool. Upon seeing you bring Grian back from the brink of death, Panthera, you see the sword gets pulled back, and you see it actually reach over. You see the arm itself starts to kind of extend over, and you see it. The arm itself starts to kind of like stretch out and becomes longer as it goes and takes a swipe out at you from a full 15 feet reach.
Oh,
That's a natural 18. For,
Oh my
Gonna hit.
gosh.
Yeah,
For a
that's
lot.
gonna hit.
Okay.
Yep. So did I even get to Grian then?
Yeah, you got to agree.
All right.
Okay. Here's my Okay, that is. It's 18 points of slashing damage comes down on you.
Ouch. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm
Okay.
That's not good. Yeah.
All right. Ianthe, it is your turn.
Okay, so I see that happen, and it changed my course of action a little bit. And I am going to. I don't know how I want to flavor this. I'm just. I think I'm gonna maybe scramble back a little bit and like hide behind. I can't tell which two figures are to the west of me, but I'm gonna hide behind them. And I'm
It's
gonna.
Slagtan Nadine.
I thought so. Nope. And I'm going to kind of pull some of my light and shoot like this beam of light at it. And I'm going to cast blindness on it. I'm going to try.
Okay. That should be a little easier to see, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I need a Constitution save.
Okay, what's the DC?
18.
How's that? You guys see that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Constitution 18. So I rolled a 9, and that is not enough.
Thank God.
Let me see.
Because if it has plus like that many on its save, I'm gonna be very sad.
It is not, yeah. And it does not have, surprisingly, it does not have immunity to blindness. Also does not have legendary resistance to burn. So, yeah, you see it.
I was waiting for
you
a
see
legendary resistance.
No, not on this guy.
Cool.
That's the
It's
next
blind now.
room.
Cool. So it is successfully blind. You see it kind of like back up and like rub its face where there are no eyes.
Yeah, I
It
wasn't sure about that
seems,
either.
it seems to have, yeah, it seems to have worked in some capacity.
Okay.
There you are.
And then I might just like whisper to the two in front of me. I think it's blind, so do with that what you will.
Awesome.
I'm pretty sure it worked.
Yeah. No. Oh, wait a minute. This is a spell, right?
Yes.
Apologies.
No!
I rolled exactly the same number.
No! That's what you get. That's what you get. I'm knocking
So
out
you guys get
green.
even more information from that. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was big. You see it kind of like topple back, is like it's screaming. You see the fire from its mouth. You see like coins just almost like popcorn start to kind of like pop
Ooh.
out of it and just go in different directions. Very cool. Adim, that is you.
All right. I think if I move like a knight to the northwest, so like over west 1, north 2,
Okay. You got it.
that should put me 20 feet away from it, I hope.
North 1, west 2, is that what you said?
No, north 2, west 1. So left. No. That was east on my other side. Go the opposite way. So, yes. One there. Yeah, that should be 20 feet away from it, yes?
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
So, well, I mean, granted, things might be backwards on my screen, that's fine. First, I'm going to shoot it twice with my longbow since I get 2 attacks. So,
Love it.
and I don't like its reach, so I'm going to stay back here. Thank you very much.
The longbow you had when you came into Ore, correct?
Yes, the one that's magical now. That's why I was asking what's magical. So with the first roll, I rolled 25,
25 hits for sure.
and the second roll is a 22.
They both hit. And I will say you have advantage on these attacks as it is a blinded creature.
Oh, so should I roll again, see if I get nat 20s?
Yeah, give it a shot.
Okay, so the first advantage was not a 20, it was 19, damn it. And the second advantage was... No, that would have been dismissed. So I hit twice, awesome.
Cool.
And
Yeah, they both
I
hit.
will, let me see. Eight plus 11 is 19.
Nice.
And then, because I don't like the way it just dropped green, I will use my superiority dice, do a quick toss as a bonus action, and throw a hand axe at it. And I am now 20 feet away from it, so it's within range, so it should not be negative.
Cool. Yep. What was yours? What damage did your second attack do?
Oh, it's 11 plus 8, so 19 total.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And with advantage, I just rolled a 17 and a 16, so 17. Does that hit?
7. No, I'm sorry. They do does not hit.
Okay, so the hand axe flies off, but I tried. At least we know it's above a 17, everybody.
Yeah, you see it like you managed to hit into the goal, but it's just like happened to. I think it probably actually maybe upon like arrival, the gold that is like popping off of it just happens to change the course of that axe.
Okay. And then, since I have a little bit of movement left, I will move southwest by 2 steps away from it. Because I'm not stupid. So basically directly away from it by 2 boxes. Oh, well, yeah, sure, yeah. I was thinking diagonally by 2, but yeah, right there.
Okay. Yeah.
That way I'm far enough away from it. I have enough arrows. I can still hit it. We're happy.
There you are. You're in. Let me see if I can move. Now, that's a tricky place for me to move.
Okay, put me 1 back then so you can see me. Put me one more closer. I just wanted to try to get out of its reach.
Right. I mean, I can zoom out. That's not a big deal. We can pick it up.
I'm a squishy fighter, and I have range.
Cool. Love it. All right. Grian, that is you. You come to. Mechanically speaking, you were prone, so so I assume you take half your movement getting up.
Mhm.
And tell me what you do.
First, he's gonna be like, catch his breath, like, "Holy fuck!" and just be like, "Oh shit!" And like having seen, it was all just like a blur, man. You hit the goal, but what? And there it was. So he's gonna
Yeah.
kind of just like take it in and be like, "Oh shit!" And he's gonna back up a couple paces. Second wind and get 9 HP back, and then what is what's the distance on Eldritch Blast?
120 feet.
150, 120, 150. Yeah, it's 120. Yeah.
Either one. It is definitely long enough.
Yeah, you're within range, definitely.
Let me rephrase. I need to be out of range enough for me to do this without disadvantage.
You cannot leave this room and be farther than 150 feet.
So I know because Eldritch Blast is a ranged attack. If I'm within a certain distance, I make it on disadvantage. Correct?
He doesn't want to be too close.
Like I can't literally put my hand on it and do like Eldritch Blast. Like that's gonna be
Correct. You would have disadvantage on that.
right. But if I'm I guess if I'm 10 feet away, that should be fine.
Yeah, it's just 5 feet for the disadvantage with long range attacks.
Cool. So I guess I'll take my 15 feet of movement to move back away from it, and I'll just pop. I think I get 2 at this point. Yeah. So I don't make an attack for each Eldritch Blast, right? It's just
So you're just sorry.
no, you're
Where are you going?
good. Away from it,
Right.
So, like,
where?
backwards. So like moving south.
Directly south? You go.
Yeah.
How far?
I've only got 15 feet, so that's what I'll take.
Okay. As you take a step back, it uses its reaction to be able to attack you as you would leave its reach from there.
Does it get it if it's blind?
Ooh, good question.
And I'm technically still within its reach, right? Because it's 15 feet. So
I think it does. It's just still at disadvantage.
It has 15 feet. You said you moved 15 feet,
okay,
so that's
it's like-
20 feet.
Okay, got it.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You moved 3 blocks from it. It has 3 blocks from itself to attack. You
Yeah,
went
okay,
outside
got
of that. If you feel like you were aware of that, I would allow you to just move 10.
Yeah, I'll do the 10.
Okay.
I literally just want to get far enough away that I could do Eldritch Blast because I still need to be like close enough that if I want to get into that
Right.
spyglass, like I can
Right.
get it.
Ironically, this is a weird thing, and like because I heard Matt say that, and I was like, that doesn't seem right. It should be out of reach, and it's not out of reach. It is specifically you just can't be 5 feet in front of the creature. So if the creature even has reach, as long as you are within 5 or without 5 feet, excuse me, if you are at least 5 feet away from the creature, or 10 feet away, I guess I should say, it doesn't pose disadvantage. So it's not based on the reach of the creature, it's just 5 feet, which is super odd. Does that make sense? I feel
Yeah,
like I
it
just
does.
lost everybody.
No,
Okay.
no, it makes sense.
We just gotta hope that Chris Perkins fixes this for the next iteration of D&D.
Well,
This
you
is the
said that, and I
one
was like,
thing,
"There's
the
no
one
way.
thing.
There's no way that's right," and it is. It's yeah, which has to be a mistake, honestly. But
And that-
it is rules as written. So
Okay. And so now that I have 2 Eldritch Blasts, I don't roll twice, right? I just roll once.
no, you roll twice,
Cool.
both into hit. You do have an advantage on both, though.
Okay. At least one of them hit. Yeah. Okay, only one of them's gonna hit.
Okay. So you rolled 4 times, and only one of them is going to hit.
Yeah, I got 2 nat ones, and then
Oof,
Oh,
a 21 and a 26. So
I didn't cast blindness for that kind of nonsense.
Tell
Like-
me the order you rolled.
I rolled. Oh, that was a 7. My bad. But either way, it's only like 14. So I rolled This one, I rolled these both twice, so each one being an Eldritch
Oh,
Blast.
time out. You're killing me.
Okay.
So you rolled a 1.
I rolled
what?
a 19.
Okay, 19 would hit.
Right.
Okay, so that one hit, and then you rolled what?
Rolled again, and I got a 14 and a 21.
And then that's so they both hit then. Do you get what I'm saying? So you rolled twice because you have advantage. And the first one would
I
have
see how
missed,
you're
but you're
playing
with
that.
advantage.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So make sure.
Okay.
So
Oh, okay.
honestly, what I would say is don't roll all of them at once. Roll 2 at a time.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Yeah. So they both hit.
So they both hit, so that is... That's not a 10. That is a 10. It's a 10. 9 points of damage. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Is that on the first one or both total?
That's both total.
So you rolled 2d10 for both of them? Because you're a 2d10 now, right?
Yeah, it's 1d10
it's-
for each of them, so I rolled 2d10s and added
No,
together.
it's 2d10 for each of them. Unless I'm mistaken.
No,
I'm still at 1d10.
You're still a 1d10. I'm
It's
sorry. I apologize.
1d10 for each of them, but he gets more as he progresses in level.
Gotcha.
So he
Okay,
has 2
cool.
Eldritch Blasts at this level.
Awesome.
Do you not have Agonizing Blast?
Do not have Agonizing Blast.
Okay, no, that's cool. I'm just asking the question.
Okie dokie.
No, I respect that a lot, actually.
So Grian, that was your movement and your action. Any bonus action stuff? Selecting your own deck.
I second winded for my bonus action.
Love it. Very cool. Awesome. Slagtan, it is you.
Unlike Adim, I am stupid. So I will start snarling and growl and rage, and my big barbed tail is going to come out.
Love it.
Both hands on Morden's hammer, and I'm charging him and seeing if I can get his attention. So I'm
Okay.
just going right into his chest, basically.
You got it.
I have 40 feet of movement.
15, 20. Yep. You only need 20 of them. You're there.
2 swings.
You got it.
Gosh, I got too many things. And the first one was an 18.
18 just hits.
Okay. And I will roll damage on that one. And that is 1, 5, 13 points of damage on the first.
Nice.
Second. Nice. 29. Not 20. I'm sorry. Not. Oh, I did.
Yeah, it's got to be, right?
Oh, I critted. So,
Man.
Woo!
Nice.
so maxing for the first one. So that's 2d6. That's 12.
Yes.
And 2 more d6.
Wait, what?
Another 10. So
Oh, yeah.
so 20,
Yep, sorry.
20, 30 points of damage on the second.
No. Oh, baby.
Magical bludgeoning.
Woo!
Love it. Tell me how you do these hits, man.
I said the first one, it's pretty big, so first one I'm going for a knee. I'll take a swipe at his knee. And if he buckles a little bit, I'm just taking the second one right into his chest.
You got it. Yeah. So the second, second when you're taking the hammer, and you just go right into his chest, and you actually I think like everyone around almost sees this like almost shockwave sort of effect happen as the hammer just goes directly into the chest, a direct hit. You see a huge amount of the gold shoot out from its back. Tishin, you see it just miss you as it flies off, and you see just these kind of inner working sort of heavy gold sort of like piping, and you can see there's a flame that kind of comes inside, and the gold itself kind of just collects back up. Very cool. Awesome. Is that your turn?
I'll just kind of look at my hammer like, man, I'm glad I took this thing.
Nice.
They stay right in his face. Or his knee.
Awesome. We are back to the top of the order. Tishian, that's you.
Yeah. So I have a couple questions to start off with. So
Okay.
would I, with what you were talking about there, being kind of a machine, do I get the feeling this is kind of a machine, or is this just like a? I'm trying to decide how much Tishian might know about golems here in this situation. I imagine zero.
That's
to
up to
none.
you. You see there's like piping inside.
Okay. I think Tishian will just keep that under his hat for a second. The other thing I was curious about was, I mean, in my first roll, Tishian roared at the creature, trying to get his attention, but it seemed like it just kept going at Grianne. Does it feel like it was? I guess I'm trying to figure out if like it was just dead set on Grianne this whole time, if it's still dead set on Grianne at this time, or if it's something that.
I think you're not facing it. I don't think there's any way for you to know that.
Okay. Well, you know what then? I think this is becoming a really complicated problem and is boring Tishian a little bit. So I think he's just going to swing at it with his sword. I think that's what's going to happen here. Tishian will pull out his sword, and I think he'll just within 5 feet. If Slagtan's got the front, Tishian's got the back. He's gonna swing at it. This is the sword he walked through the golden thing with, so it's +1. That gives him advantage, correct? No, he has advantage because of blindness, anyways.
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure. So I have 2 attacks now, so that's fun. So Tishian's just gonna be like, he's just going to sort of let out some roars. You're just gonna hear some guttural grunts from him. First attack does not do great. All right, so the first attack will be for a with my long sword. It's going to be a 24, I think it is. 25. 17 plus 8. Yes.
25. Yeah, 25 hits.
25 hits. Okay. So I'll go ahead and roll that damage. That'll be 10 points of damage. Okay. And then second attack is going to be... Ooh, okay, so that's a 9. Alright, second attack is going to be a 21.
21 hits.
21 hits. Okay, I'm going to roll with this then. 21. Ah, damn it. So that'll be 6 points of damage from that one. And then, as mentioned during my first attempt at rolling this, Tishian will, for a bonus action, let out, again, a little bit of a roar.
Okay.
And, like, you're just going to see, as he lets out this roar, the spiritual force will come out of his mouth, and it will take the shape of axes, like throwing axes, with little frowny-faced lions on the side of them. That's just going to envelop as a spiritual weapon around the creature.
Okay. Very cool.
So I'll just put that on, like, honestly, if I can place it, if I can see it, I'll place it on, like, that other side and kind of the other end of the backside of the creature.
I don't know what you mean. I'll put it here.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was meaning.
Okay, got it.
The north.
The other side of the backside of the creature is not a direction that I understand.
I could have said the northeast side, but you know what? Right now you're trying to keep me with the capitalism. So
amazing. Cool. What was the damage to your second attack?
Damage from
with
the
your
second attack.
second attack.
Hold on. Damage with the second attack. I rolled a 1. That would be a that was a 6.
6.
Yeah, 6 points of damage.
Okay, cool.
And would spiritual weapon be with advantage as well as an attack?
I believe so. Make a melee spell attack. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's a 5. Oof. Okay. Does it's a 12 hit?
12 does not.
Then I think you just see these axes flowing right above and below, but not connecting. This is the first time Titian has cast the spell, and he's very not good at it.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. So that ends your turn. Okie dokie. Let's see. So it has. Yeah, it'll do that. Okay. I need a dexterity saving throw from Slagtan, Grian, Panthera, and Titian.
14.
14. That will fail.
12.
That will fail.
18 with my mic on.
That will save.
Mm.
And then I still need Panthera.
I was muted as well. I got a 16.
16 just saves.
We get no advantage because of his blinded condition, do we?
Nope, it's a saving throw.
Okay.
So you see this creature once again just kind of like lets out this big sort of like, it almost sounds like more like not a foghorn, whatever that like. It sounds mechanical in a way that it almost sounds like this big sort of factory horn coming out as it makes this wild sort of attack with both arms, with the shield just swinging around, and then goes straight down to the ground and just and there's a shockwave that comes out from everyone within 15 feet. Wow, that was bad. Did you guys see that? It's a 1, a 1, and a 2. Okay, so that is good lord. That is abysmal damage. That's 9 points of damage.
What type?
That would be it's force damage.
Okay.
As you all feel yourself being pushed backwards. Really? Why'd you do that? Are you not plugged in? You are plugged in. Wow, you loser. Okay.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
No. My light went away.
Oh.
Is it 9 halved to 4 on the saving, or is it?
It is. It'll be if you saved, it is 9 half to 4, and then also if you who saved, so it'd be Grian and Panthera, I believe.
Panthera,
Okay, cool.
yes.
Awesome. So Slagtan, you get pushed 10 feet back. Titian gets pushed 10 feet back. Man, that's it. Ooh, that doesn't actually do.
And this would not constitute as a melee attack, correct?
No.
Okay. Darn. All right.
I will say, let's see if it. Yeah, no. Let's see who did the most damage to it. Yeah, Slagtan did. So it's going to. Yeah, nope. Actually, does not need to move at all. But actually, I think it will make some movement as it's created some room. going to go right there. And is going to go to attack Slagtan with disadvantage. With disadvantage because it's still its turn and it's blind. That is I believe, a 17. Hold on one second. Yes, that's a 17 to hit.
And my AC is 16, but my tail is going to get in the way.
Love it. So reaction blocking that.
Yeah. And so I need... And I did not roll enough. I rolled a 1.
Oh, man. Okay, cool. So you see this very like odd prehensile tail comes out of Slagtan and goes to kind of shield himself extra from that. And you see the blow just kind of comes right through and just happens to nick part of that tail and just comes straight through. Dang, man.
Would technically that would count as being damaged by the creature, right? Like when he came down and slammed the ground.
Yes.
Okay, let's give it.
Am I rolling damage?
I haven't just no. I'll just do it for next time. It's fine.
Okay.
I've only got 1 slot left.
That is 12, that's 17 points of slashing damage, halved to
8.
8.
Okay.
And that will end its turn. It is now Panthera's turn.
Okay. Yeah. If I cast a bonus action cantrip, I can't cast an action spell, right? It's just it's if I cast a bonus action spell, I can cast an action cantrip. Is that
so?
correct?
You can cast. So you can
work?
cast 1 leveled spell and 1 cantrip, and you can cast 1 action and 1 bonus action, but you can't cast more than 1 leveled spell. And cantrip is not a leveled spell.
Okay, so I can't. So if I healed myself and then cast Shillelagh, could do that?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. Then I'm going to heal myself because I am sorely injured. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So I am going to heal myself. Yeah, let's burn that.
Are you casting Cure Wounds?
Yeah, I'm casting Cure Wounds on myself.
Cool. Got it.
And oops, wrong one. Cancel. I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Ianthe, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Why did I? 18. That's exactly how much damage I took.
Nice. And then you're doing Shillelagh.
Then I'm Shillelagh as my bonus action. Yes.
You got it. Any movement?
Yes. I am going to let's see. I'm going to move within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
And refresh my memory. I'm sorry. Do we allow flanking in this game?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to move
which
into a
reminds
position
me,
where
it needs to roll to see if it gets out of. What's the DC for blindness?
Oh yeah, 18.
18. Yeah, nope, still in it. Still blinded.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to be flanking,
yeah. So just move me where I'm can get into a position where I'm opposite one of the other. People
would
engaged
say
in
there's-
melee with it.
Yeah, there's no way to do that right now. The only person within 5 feet of it is Slagtan, and directly behind Slagtan is the gold pile here. I mean, you
Oh,
could get
got
on the
it.
gold pile if you wanted to. Actually, I'd be okay with that.
Sure, why not?
Okay, cool. Fine.
Second golem, activate.
I watch this be a DM trick, and he has blind sense on anybody standing on gold.
Oh my gosh.
Sure, you can get. Yeah, sure, you can get on that gold pile.
Listen, I asked, I put it as a question. I actually said you couldn't, and then I said, never mind, you could if you wanted to. So you made that
Yeah.
choice.
Yes, exactly.
Ianthe, it is your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
So the good news is, blindness is not a concentration spell. So I'm going to. I believe that is
Nice.
Slagtan, who's like directly in front of me.
Yes.
Great. I'm going to. Please don't be a touch spell. I don't think it is. I gotta find it. I have so many spells. No. Okay. I'm going to. I don't know what I'm trying to flavor this. I'm gonna grab my necklace and just grab it and point it at Slagtan. This is where I'm at.
I think we might need to take a 10-minute break early and have everybody get some coffee. I don't know what's.
Oh my
what's
god. I'm struggling. At Slagtan, I'm gonna cast Enlarge on Slagtan, is what I'm
Love
doing.
it.
I'm just describing it poorly.
Very cool.
So target size doubles in all dimensions. Target has. I shouldn't have done that. Shoot. Oh well.
You can take it back. when you're ready.
Well, target has advantage on strength checks and saving throws. He already does. But now he does extra damage. That's really what I wanted here.
Okay.
So Slagtan, your weapons do an extra 1d4,
Love it. Awesome.
and you're large.
Very cool. Anything else, I think?
I'm going to use a bonus action to spend some sorcery points and get a spell slot back.
Love it. Cool. You see, as it becomes Adim's turn, you see it kind of start to kind of collect itself a little bit more. Starts to kind of put the shield up, seems to be ready back in that position. It is still looking okay. Adim, it is your turn.
I'm not really thrilled it moved closer to me. Given where the thing is now, can I move northwest?
Absolutely. Northwest, you got it.
So kind of diagonal from where I am now, I guess. Because you moved the
How
map.
far?
3 squares.
3?
Go behind your head. You know. That's correct. You were doing it right. Right behind where your head is. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
You're just trying to get close to me, man.
And then I'll shoot it twice with my bow.
Okay. You got it.
Still advantage?
I still advantage. Yeah, I did not break blindness.
I wanted to make sure before I rolled 4 times. Nat 20 for the first one, so I won't roll advantage
Ooh.
for that. And then for the second shot. Dirty 20 is the best. So
Ooh.
nat 20 and dirty 20.
They both hit. So
yes.
first attack is Jeez, I'm so sorry.
You need coffee too.
Yeah, apparently. Did I take my other pill? And now I'm just thinking, maybe I didn't. So I believe that is max the damage plus the roll. There we go. I did do a couple. I've done so many learn to plays over the past like 3 weeks that
So you
I
so
had
I'm
to stick
gonna
with the rules.
roll and then add max damage for the nat 20.
Yes. Yep. Perfect.
Got it. So that's 18 for the first arrow,
Nice.
and then add 9 for the second arrow.
Nice. Okay. So the first arrow, you see it kind of like let out this like big sort of like sort of thing, and you see its mouth kind of open wide, and you just say, "Okay, cool, right there," and then that's where you send that straight through. You see it actually shoot out like and get connected to the back of the throat of this creature, and then you see it riling, you do one more hit. It is officially hurt.
Good.
Woo!
Then, since I moved half my movement, because I moved 3 squares over,
Yes.
I want to move 3 squares closer to the stone bench nearest me.
You got it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The
I
idea is
will
that it's tracking where the arrow's from. It won't be able to find me.
love it. Cool. Do you think you're just moving that and just watching the golem as you're doing that?
I move. I really want to move, shoot, and then move again to watch the golem. But I'm trying to move after I shoot, so that way,
Okay.
I'm sensing it's blind. But if it's trying to see like I'm gonna throw something in that direction, I'm not gonna.
You got it. Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll me a perception, especially with that nat 20. Go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage, as you're not really paying attention to it or anything.
My disadvantage made it 8.
8. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Oof.
I think you're just not paying attention to this.
There's a
thing
golem in
sitting
front of
there.
me.
Yes, absolutely. Smart. Very cool. All right. So at the end of your turn, let's see, man, I can't reach you. There, I kind of came into view of it, but no, I think it's going to go after Slagtan again. So it's going to use a legendary action to attack Slagtan. That is 20 something to hit.
Oof.
Sorry, I'll tell you exactly what it is. How much in a second? What is that roll? Wait, is that an 8? That was an 8, not an 18. That is a 17 to hit.
Dude, thumbs up. Is that
It
mean
hits.
or
It
does
hits.
That hits. Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's right, because you used your reaction already. Okay. Come on, man. Where'd you go? Really? You guys watching that? Okay.
Yeah.
17. 22 damage, half to 11. Slashing. So it comes down. I think you're able to kind of like block most of the blow, but you actually like see you've been pushed back slightly, and well, actually, you're at large now too. Oh, it has disadvantage on this. I forgot. Nope, still hits. So there's like this weird sort of thing of like 2 behemoths. There's very much like a Godzilla moment here.
It's my kaiju battle.
Yes, absolutely. As you are able to like brunt most of that damage, you can feel that like the hit definitely you feel a pain in your arm, I think. Very cool. That was a Deem's turn. Is now Grian's turn.
As it gets more injured, does it look like it's falling to pieces? Like, does it look like it's more just like coming apart, or does it look like it's like melting down, kind of?
It looks like it's more coming apart.
Okay. Cool. Just want to see, like, if I don't go for this thing right away, if I don't go for the spyglass right away, like, do I have time?
Mhm.
What I'm trying to go for. Okay.
Yeah, I think you could go for the spyglass if you wanted to. It'd be tricky, I think, at this point.
I just want to make sure,
Awesome.
like, if, like, is it melting? I'm like, oh shit, do I have to choose? But it's
Oh no, I wouldn't do that to you. I would at least let you know, you know.
All right, so first thing he'll do is just shout to the group and just be like, just let everybody know, like, that spyglass I've been looking for is on its arm. If I get the chance, I might have to take it. But in the meantime, and he's just gonna go ahead and. Do I want to waste it now or do I want to use it? Okay. I think for my I think I will. What do I could do for bonus action? I don't know. I think I can heal myself or I can attack you.
What are you doing, man?
Let's go ahead and heal myself. No,
Okay.
fuck it, let's burn it. I'm gonna go ahead and do 4 of my healing light to just get some HP back, and I'll roll that later. But as my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and pop out these 2 beautiful golden wings.
You guys see next to Slagtan, who is looking huge and mean. You see that that Grian itself is kind of like looked significantly bigger with these wings that like shoot out. I think like one of them almost pokes Slagtan in the eye. Slagtan is right there. Very cool.
Sorry about that. And then yeah, and then I guess for my movement, I guess I'll move 10 feet in the air, but I'll just know it's in the air. You don't have to move it.
Okay, cool. You got it. Only 10 feet.
Yeah, just staying within that range. If I need to do it, I can do it. And...
Okay, I got thingies if you're flying higher.
Cool.
Very cool. Yeah, you actually don't go outside of its reach with that at all. So, okay. So I believe that ends your turn. So Slagtan, you are up.
This hammer is awesome. Now it made me giant. Now I'm going for the head.
Slagtan's like, I figured out magic, guys.
Very cool.
2 swings. The first is a 15. That was bad.
Okay.
With advantage.
You swing for the harder to hit head and miss the first time you see it kind of duck around.
However, using that engaging it, I come back at it with 25 to hit.
Nice. Second one you manage to just smack right across the face. Go ahead and roll that damage.
7, 13, 15.
15.
Not really bonus action-y. I'm just staying at his face and growling at him.
Okay, cool. Do you have a leftover bonus action?
I do have a bonus action. There's just nothing I can do with it except
Okay,
shift. And
I'll
I don't want to use it yet.
Yeah, I got you. I'll say with that bonus action, go ahead and make me a perception check. You still have movement too.
Is it visual?
Yes.
15. Not 15. I'm sorry. 17.
17. With a 17, you see the ground underneath Panthera's feet. The gold itself starts to kind of vibrate and shake.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna yell, "Move, cat!" and stay where I'm doing. But
Cool. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Cool. I rolled a 15. That'll give them advantage. Very cool. So Panthera, as you look from where Slagtan is shouting beneath your feet, you see the gold itself start to kind of shake and start to kind of move away slowly. As you see it looks very familiar as you see a familiar friend pop up.
Oh.
You guys thought they were gone. And it is their turn, so it's gonna pop up. Okay, hold on one second. Let me just make sure I put this in the spot it needs to be. Okay, cool. It's going to go attack you, but I'm going to say it has disadvantage as you were warned, and you kind of like are able to put yourself in a spot where you might be able to get away from it. First roll was a 15. Second roll was a 10 for 14 to hit.
That hits my armor class.
Okay. All right. Does 3 slashing damage to you. As you feel the like swipe from this this somewhat incorporeal pickaxe come out and just slice you right across the middle.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. It actually has 2 attacks, but so we're gonna roll again. That was a 15. And that was a 19. Jeez. Okay, so 1 more attack. Hits. That is 5 damage.
Okay.
All right. As you see, there has been someone that has joined the fight based on the gold pile that is beneath your feet. Let's see. It's going to use its last legendary action to go and attack Slagtan again. The golem. It has disadvantage and it rolled a 2, so that misses. With that was Slagtan's turn. Okay, cool. We're back at the top of the order. Tishin.
All right. Do you mind, Joe? What exactly came up? I'm having trouble making it out. Is it the zombie?
The like
zombie ghost
sort of ghost. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure. Okay. I just pictured Tishian. Tishian got knocked back. He's not prone or anything, correct? Based on when he got knocked back 10 feet.
Oh, full disclosure, I was supposed to actually have you guys go prone, but I forgot, so I won't.
Okay, cool. So I just picture like him getting knocked back. He's just gonna you're gonna see him look up, and he's just gonna point his finger, Macho Man Randy Savage style, right at the golem. Go, hey, fuck you, buddy, and he's just gonna.
Wow, language, Tishian.
I know. And that's how he's gonna cast Hex on the creature.
Love it. Tishian's mad.
Tishian's upset right now. He's gonna cast Hex on the golem, specifically the golem. They will have disadvantage on strength saves.
Okay.
Not strength saves, strength checks. So if we have a shifter barbarian that wants to grapple or anything like that, that just happens to be a giant now. Kaiju fight.
Got it.
But and once Tishian goes, "Fuck you, buddy," you're just gonna see him full on keeping up with this WWE fantasy, just sprint like he's sprinting to the ring during the Royal Rumble, and just straight up just make an attack with the sword.
Love it.
What kind of WWE event is this?
This is Attitude Era WWE. That's what this is.
Love it.
I'm sorry, this battle is all my dreams come true. I'm large, and now now he's hexed.
Does a 22 hit?
22 hits.
Fantastic. So that will be. I want to end this. That'll be an 8 plus Hex gives me a 4, correct?
D6.
D6. Awesome. Even better. That'll be 4. Sorry, I got a math now. That will be so that's 3. That'll be 8 plus that'll be 13 points of damage right there.
13 points. You got it. Nice.
An attack once got to attack twice. That's the motto that Tishian lives by right now because he has that ability too. So that one will be that was an natural 18 for 26 points of damage.
Cool.
And then the other one's
you have
a nat
advantage
1.
on these attacks, by the way.
I assumed because he's still blinded.
Okay. Yeah.
So that will be 18. That'll be 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that'll hit. So, and then again, there's still Hex, so that will be and I might smite with this one too. Yeah, I'm going to Divine Smite with this one as well. So that'll be another D8 as well. So it'll be D8 plus 5, which will be 10 points of damage, plus another D8, which will be 8. Was that 10,
That's
12?
18.
No, that was I rolled a 5. I rolled a D8. That was 5 plus 5. That's 10.
Yeah.
Plus another 2 for my smite, and
Oh,
then a
okay.
and then a D6 of 4. So that's 16 points of damage for that second attack.
Nice. Oh man, it's looking hard.
And then that will be. I just picture Titian just sort of like again wailing on him. She's just gonna keep wailing on him. He's the little guy in the fight now, but he's just gonna hit at the ankles.
Cool. I love it.
The ankle biter.
As you are still hacking away at this thing, you see a hole start to form on its side where you're attacking it, and you can see that the bars that are surrounding it that has that purple. I don't think I said that, but it has this like purple flame kind of inside of it. You can see that it almost looks more like a wire cage holding this this flame that is kind of like I would say it's about the size of your head. It's about 5 feet 5 feet around, or sorry, not 5 feet, you know what I mean, it's about the size of your head anyways. And you see that hole just starting to, like, it's still trying to kind of close up on itself, but it's becoming more and more difficult as more gold is kind of being knocked off of it.
So there's wiring to it. I just want to make sure I'm hearing it correctly. There's like a wire.
It's more like you see the ribs of a cage. Does that make sense?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Okay.
Imagine a cage.
Like a Nicolas Cage, or
imagine a Nicolas Cage.
Can anyone imagine a Nicolas Cage? Okay, yeah, I think I guess the biggest distinction I want to make sure is, like, this is not. Am I getting vibes of a golem or an automaton? Like, I'm trying to figure out if this is a robot I need to stop by ripping out circuitry, or if this is just.
Yeah. I would say you don't see like pistons or anything like that. You don't see anything that's like necessarily like working that way. You just see metal bars that seem to like be jailing this flame in.
Got you. Okay. Awesome.
Very cool. It is now the golem's turn.
Yeah. I would say as Titian sees that for the second time, he's just gonna go, I see its flames, or like I see its purple, I see its heart. I guess I don't know. He's just sort of trying to say something. He's trying to voice it to Slagtan in a way that's helpful.
Cool. Is going to turn and try to attack the creature that has left a gaping hole in its side, which would be Titian. Has disadvantage on this attack. Has a nat 1 on the first attack, so that does not hit. And we'll say that is the only attack it's going to do, as the next thing will be the same saving throw. So I need Titian, Panthera, Slagtan, and Grian's flying. So just Titian, Panthera, and Slagtan to make a I say dex saving throw or strength saving throw?
The last time was Dex.
Let me just take a quick look at it. The idea of it. I apologize. I think this should be a strength saving throw. It does say dex, but I think it should be strength.
It would not have mattered for my save last time anyways, so.
It definitely matters for the barbarians, is what I mentioned.
It would have, but I'm okay with that. I got a 24 on this one.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Definitely saves.
It does affect me because it lowers my saving throw by 3, though.
You got this. I believe in you.
Out of 19, but
Yeah,
That
boy.
saves.
Can we just say I failed and I don't tell you what number I got, because I don't want it.
Hey,
I'm
Matt.
embarrassed.
Hey, Matt. Absolutely, man.
Yeah,
I'm
hey.
here for you.
Sometimes you're
cool.
sometimes
I
you're
will
the one coming off the top rope, and sometimes the top rope's coming off on you.
Coming off on you. With that, you You get blasted back 10 feet. You do fall prone this time, judging by you not wanting to say that number. The rest of you are going to take half the damage, which was... This was the... Yeah. Cool. That's 15 points of damage, halved to 7 for those of you who made the save.
That's force, right?
That is force. Yep.
That's you said 15 points of damage.
Yes.
And
And
then-
Titian, you are prone.
I'm prone, and I also think I need to make a Constitution check, right?
Yes, you do.
What was that? What number was that? Do I need to beat for that?
It's gotta be above a 10.
It is a 10.
Or sorry, 10 or higher. That's really funny because I was just about to say no. It needs to be 10 or higher.
Yeah.
Right,
Right. I think. Yeah. Yeah.
Chris?
It's half edge or 10, whichever's higher.
Yeah, there we go. So yes,
Okay. Okay. So I just
which
made
it
it.
should be. It should really be 11 or higher. That is technically 50. Anyways, but hey, buddy, you made it. Cool.
That
So you
wouldn't
maintain
give the
concentration on
spellcasters
hex.
an advantage.
Yes. Maintain concentration on hex, and then it is at the end of its turn. It is going to roll out of. Okay, cool. It is no longer blinded.
Great.
As whatever spell is focusing on, I was able to.
Anthony,
get
do it
push
again.
off.
Reblind.
And that ends its turn. Can it do this on a legendary action? All right. It can do this on a legendary action. Okay. Let's see. 5. Yep. Okay. And Gran, you're only 10 feet up, correct?
Correct.
Okay. No, I think it misses you. Yep. Yeah, I think it misses you. But this gold rush attack is going to hit Slagtan and Ianthe, possibly.
No!
They need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Not good. 6.
6. Okay.
15.
You 15. Okay. 15 does not make the save either. So they both failed. Okay. So for this, this is kind of on point. It has its eyesight back. You have no idea how good the blindness spell was, because it has
I
an
just saw
attack
it
that
flat
required it to need to see.
Flailing.
Yep. So.
I think we're about to find out how good that blindness was.
Yep. So you see, as the mouth opens up from it, you see this purplish fire start to kind of glow a bright gold, and actually, Titian, you kind of see it from the side of it, just kind of glow up, and you see it shoot up and come out of an area in its mouth, and just like 2 holes from its eyes, and just like shoot a massive glowing. What does it say it is? Just as a burst of magical energy. So yeah, so a big glowing blast of this like golden sort of energy that hits Slagtan, goes almost through Slagtan, and hits Ianthe as well. Oh, wow, that's a lot.
That's a lot of high numbers.
Yes, it is. 10.
No.
So 10, 10, 7. That is 27 points of damage.
Good night.
It's not gonna be done by half.
All right.
And yeah,
Does
this
anyone
is actually
Slagtan
radiant
is
damage.
down.
like
Slagtan's down.
Radiant damage. Okay. Great. Oh no.
Ianthe, you're still up, correct?
Yeah, that was my
Okay,
first hit that I've taken.
Technically, I need a concentration check, I believe, because enlarge is concentration, right?
Yes, it is. Was that going to be 10? No, what did I do?
That would actually be, I think, 12. Right? No, 13.
Yeah, it's 13.
Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. We can do this. That's not really what I wanted, but that's fine. It's a natural 20.
Okay. All right.
That's not where I wanted the natural 20 to show
I
up,
really
but
don't know how
fine.
to reward that other than the
Slagtan's
unconscious Slagtan is very big.
Can he just be permanently big? He's just permanently big.
He's just permanently. This for the rest of the campaign. He's that big.
I don't know what I
I am a
but
god.
I don't know how to reverse it.
It'd be really funny to be able to put it like actually Slagtan just gets bigger as he's unconscious.
Go to huge.
Is Slagtan prone or is he down?
Yeah,
I'm out.
he's down and prone.
Go
Yep.
to ludicrous size.
Okay. So that was the end of the golem's turn and one legendary action from the golem. It is now Panthera's turn.
Okay. I still have advantage because No, am I still flanked?
I believe the creature has to be not incapacitated.
Okay. Not flanked. All right. So I'm going to attack the golem
Go for it.
with my shillelagh. That's not going to do it. That's a 12. Okay, and then as my bonus action, going to Healing Word Slagtan.
Okay.
So let's do that at second level, because yeah. Healing Word. There we go. He's within 60 feet of me, and I can see him, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna cast that. And not very good, but you get 7 hit points back.
All right. Cool.
Spellcasting modifier or anything?
What's that?
No spellcasting modifier or anything?
That was with the spellcasting
okay.
modifier, unfortunately. Healing Word is 2d4 plus 4 at second level. And
Oh, okay. No, that's cool.
rolled
That's
shitty.
cool.
I rolled shitty, so
I'm up. That's what I care about.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Panthera, does that end your
and-
turn? Or?
Yeah, it does, because I don't want to provoke an attack of opportunity from this thing. So yeah, I'm gonna stay right there.
Cool. You got it. I will say you've noticed that it seems to have an insane reach to it. It's a 15 foot reach, so you could try to make a little space if you wanted to.
No, because I'm also within the melee range of the other guy. So
That's technically true.
yeah, I'm just gonna stay right here.
Okay. All right. Okay. It is now Ianthe's turn.
Okay, let me ask you this, because I don't know how metagamey this is. I don't know if I would have picked up on the fact that there are runes they're on the benches, right?
I think Titian yelled there was some dwarvish doodles.
Mhm. Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's up to you whether or not you would understand that as.
Okay, I'm gonna start heading that way. I would like to.
You say that as you move.
I probably do that and then I move. I look at them and I'm like, the most direct route is exactly through all of you. Not where I want to go. So I kind of want to go kind of to the west, make a big L up towards the Dean as best I can.
Like your full 30?
My full 30. and I want to know where that gets me. Well, yeah, that's my full 30.
Yeah. You said L, right? Oh, wait. Move that. Where were you? You were here, right?
I was a couple spaces behind Slagtand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. So
sure.
you're right. So 5, 10.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Once again, in my way, or I'm in your way.
We just want to close to you.
I know.
Should I try to do it again? Yeah, I'll do it again. I will. I'll try to cast blindness on the golem again. Not a
You
golem.
got it.
Okay. So con
It does-
18.
Okay. Does have 18. Good Lord. Does have advantage on this. But that first roll will not do it.
Oh my gosh, figures.
The second might. You said 18.
18.
No. Nope. It's blind again. Very cool. What's the point of having an advantage when you got against the 18? Love
You
it.
gave me this item.
I know I did. You're right. You're absolutely right. Very cool. Awesome. You see the creature is even more frustrated the second time.
Oh no, not again. Well, this just, you know what? This stinks.
I'm specifically designed to be able to handle this spell.
I don't have eyes. I'm
Didn't
powered
plan
by
on
purple
me.
fire.
Like, I'll tell you guys straight up, its Constitution is +7. Like, it should make this safe.
I was nervous, but you
And it has
rolled well
advantage.
against me today.
Yeah. Cool. So that was your movement, Anthony. That was your action, bonus action stuff.
No, because I cast the spell.
You got it. Okay, cool. That is a Deem. Grian, you're on deck.
Do I have a moment? Because as I'm looking at these benches, they don't look. They look more like coffins or boxes.
Yeah.
At least from my perspective as Jack.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
6.
Cool.
They're benches, all right. Okay.
I'm gonna say with 6, it is above a 5, and you literally kind of called it. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it doesn't look like a bench.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move between the two benches, not benches. So like directly between it and the door.
Okay, so you're moving as close as you can to the door. It sounds like.
Just not really at the door, but like 10 feet between, like 10 feet away from the door towards the belt. I guess you could say. So move. It looks like 15 feet.
Like
Yeah.
there?
And then I'm gonna shoot darn things. I can't figure out what they are, and it looks like it's hurting, and it's hurting.
Yeah.
And that's what I do. I hurt things.
It is for sure looking hurt.
Okay, so I rolled a 15 and 16 for the first one, so 16 I believe misses, correct?
That does miss.
Okay, so the second one. A nat 20 again. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yay!
Amazing. Very cool.
And so that will be.
Yep.
Oh, it doubled it on it. Okay, so it doubled it on. It's doing a different rule. So let me roll
Right.
that again if you're looking on this because you have.
Yeah, that's okay. The standard rules is double the die.
Let it roll because I hit the button. So I'll just roll it and then give max. So
Yeah,
it's
that's totally fine.
12 plus 9, so 21 damage.
Oh man. 21. Oh, it's teetering, gang. It is teetering.
Good.
Yay.
So that was the second attack. Any bonus action shenanigans?
Right now, the only shenanigan I could do is I want to let. I don't really want to turn my back on the thing, but kind of glance at the door and see if there's any kind of locking mechanism on it.
Yeah, you look back on the door.
I don't want just a once over. Does it seem to be latch anything? Is it openable? Is there a keyhole? Just a quick glance.
Yeah, you see there is a locking mechanism on it.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. All right, I believe that is Grian. Slagtan's on deck.
Yes. So as my bonus action, I misspoke earlier. I did healing hands as my action, and then so I'll still have my healing light, and I'll do 4 of those on Slagtan. So he will get math is hard. 18 points of HP back, and then as my action, I'll go ahead and roll my 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. So
First
you didn't use healing hands, or no? You're saying you're using healing hands to have healing light. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because they're both. It was a bonus action, and I used my wings as my bonus action, so I couldn't use the 2, so I just used the other one.
Listen, man, if you're trying to trick me, use 2 phrases that are almost exactly the same, and that'll do it.
Right? It's like healing hands, healing light, healing word.
I trust you.
Actually, I have healing word, and so first Eldritch Blast misses, and then.
You have advantage on these.
Yeah. The first one, it was a 3 and a 2 on the first one. So.
Jeez, man! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean +7 does not beat the AC either way. But the second one is gonna hit. It's a high of 21. So
That'll hit.
at least roll damage for that boy. Which is a D10. Yeah. So that's gonna be 3 points of force damage plus 3 points of radiant damage because my wings are out.
Nice. Okay, still up.
And then as a movement, I'm going to just move out of its way, move out of its range.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Being 10 feet high, that would still provoke an attack of opportunity because this creature is that tall. It is that large. So you want to risk that, is what you're saying?
I mean, I guess I could just stay where I'm at. If he hits me,
It's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
I don't want to provoke Hellish Rebuke out of him just in case I go. So I'll stay where I'm at. I'm good.
Okay. You got it. All right. Slagtan, you are up and you look at your hands and you can see your hands are still giant.
But I'm not wolfy anymore.
But not wolfy anymore.
We're good. I'll get up, put the hammer away, and go grapple so Titian can get a good shot at its innards.
Okay, you get up, you go to grapple. That is.
I have advantage, it has disadvantage.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, cool. Yep.
Oh, crap. 16.
16. Okay. I will tell you straight up, it has a +8 to its strength.
So did I.
First one is a 15 on the die. Second one's a 13 on the die.
Oh, my second attack, grappling.
You got it.
Let's break a 10. Much better. 27.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. A little harder. Has to roll, what, a 19?
Yeah, 19.
That's what I rolled.
Yeah, 19.
That's what I rolled, a
Okay.
19.
Nope. Doesn't get it. Cool. You grapple the second
So like I said, if I had 2 attacks, I was going to grapple and shove, but I can't do that. So I'm just going to wrestle with him and try to get it so Titian can knock a light out or whatever he wants to do.
You got it. Awesome. Yeah. So that enlarge definitely came in handy.
Well, if I was raging, I could do it too, but didn't want to use my rage.
Cool.
That's it.
That's okay. Interesting with rage. Not that you necessarily would have want. Oh, it's the wrong person. What is the wording? Where are you? Why aren't you on here? Where are you, Slagtan?
What are you wanting?
Where'd you go? I was curious as to what the actual wording is on rage, whether or not you have to.
If you're incapacitated, you lose it.
No.
Oh.
And you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn, taking damage since then. I would count because you're using an attack to grapple. I would count that if you wanted to use your last rage, although that is.
I don't want to,
Yep, that makes sense.
because I'm about out and I don't know what's up ahead.
You got it.
I'm putting all my hope in Tishian right now.
Cool. So you hold this thing
Oh, boy.
in, certainly not going anywhere. I will say, as a legendary action, is going to actually, no, it can't do that. That attack took all of its legendaries. Its first one it did. Okay, so that ends Slagtan's turn. Panthera, you are still on top of the gold pile,
Uh-oh.
and you feel it shake again.
Okay.
Also
Music
definitely-
is beautiful for the grapple. Like it's like grapple back at him, and it's like all
Lovely.
ethereal.
Okay.
Aw.
So now we got
That's not
two,
good.
and they are flanking now.
Is that going to get in the way of me attacking its flame
What?
part?
I didn't realize the gold pile was. I thought that thing was the gold pile, and so yeah. All right.
I asked you
Oh.
specifically a couple times whether you're moving or not. You said I am staying put.
Yeah.
All
Okay. Yep. Got it.
So first attack has advantage. That is a oh boy.
It hits. You're gonna hit.
Yeah, I'd say what is your AC?
You're 14.
14. Okay, yeah. So first one hits. Second attack, say natural 15 to hit. We'll go ahead and roll for the other dude. The other one is going to go well. Yeah, you're the only one near it.
Are both of them in the same initiative, or like right after each other in the
Yes.
initiative order? Cool.
Yeah, they're right next to each other.
Cool.
Yeah, all 4 attacks hit.
Okay.
And what are they? They're D8s. Okay. So we'll do 4d8 plus 8.
I'm unconscious. Unless you roll ones on all d8s.
I don't know
I'm
if you guys can see
unconscious.
this, but everything is there's 3 2s and 1 1.
I'm unconscious.
Okay, unconscious on that. So 7. What is the damage that you would take unconscious?
14.
14 was the health that you had left. Okay, so that's
Yes.
so 2 plus 1 would be 3 plus 4 is yeah. So that wouldn't do it. So both attacks are what it takes to bring you down.
Yep.
Okay. You see Panthera fall unconscious on top of the gold pile. And it is that is the end of the dwarves' turn. It is now back to the top of the order. It is Tishian's turn.
I don't want to get metagamey right now, but just out of pure curiosity, who actually has healing right now?
It's
I'm the
just
only one.
You and me.
Just okay. So
Who's up? It's you and me. So
so Gran has something. Okay.
top of the order and basically almost bottom of the order.
Okay. Man, I don't want to. I feel like I'm. It's such a tough position because I don't want to.
I will say this in the metagame sort of position of what's happening right now. The Golem is going to go before Panthera.
Right. Right.
like literally right after you.
Literally right after me. So
Mhm.
I feel like I
So
could be,
so either
Yeah.
kill it,
yeah.
you know,
Because if it gets an attack on Panthera, that's going to be rough.
it's gonna be rough.
Well, not to mention the other two bad guys that are right there. So yeah, I'm thinking like it's either kill it or get Panthera out of there.
Mhm.
But that's also if I go for killing it, it's going to risk. All right.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you this because we're kind of in that range there where you've actually like attacked it enough to be able to kind of see inside. Roll me I think like a battle tactics check. So let's see. What would make sense for you? Yeah, I would say roll me a survival check.
Survival. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. That'll be a 16.
15 was a DC. With a 16, you surmise that in whatever translation you want to see, you have about this thing has about 15 more damage left, or 15 more health left.
15 more health. Okay.
How's that for metagaming?
I mean, Tishian. I think Tishian has time spent in the armed forces. He knows how to wound. He knows how to heal his compatriots on the battlefield. But that means that he also knows how close. He knows how close they were to death at some point too.
Yep.
Okay, I think this is the play, and I hope it doesn't backfire. I'm really gambling here, so Finn, please don't be offended if I'm really gonna go for it. Okay. Tishian will stand up. I think he'll stand up and he's just gonna like kind of curly from the Three Stooges, cut his head off a little bit. And then I think he's gonna run up and he's gonna run up and just I think I'm gonna roleplay this as though he literally dropped his shield when he fell down. Is that okay, DM?
So he dropped his shield when he fell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I allow that. I'd allow that.
So he's gonna drop his shield. So he'll run up and two-hand his sword to start attacking exactly where the heart is.
You got it.
The opening up.
I will say, from a mechanics standpoint, you have. I think you have 15 feet of movement. You could. Where do you want to be standing? It may not make a difference, but I just want to make sure I'm clear on this with you. So you could be standing here, which is right next to one of the dwarves, or you could be standing 10 feet from one of the dwarves, which is further out. It's further out that way.
Sure. If I'm standing a little bit further away, is that going to affect the ability to hit the heart that's open?
No. That's why I said just mechanically where you
yeah.
would be.
I will stand a little bit further away then, I believe.
Okay. You got it. Go ahead and attack this thing.
All right, so I'm going to attack it. I still have advantage, correct?
Yes, it's blinded.
Blinded. Okay, so that's the first one. Not great. Okay, that's a good one. So that's going to be a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
All right. So we're going to do this one. That's a D10. That's 7 plus 5. So that'll be 13. Hex is still up, so it'll be another plus 6. 13, that will be... that was another 5, so that's 18 points of damage on the first attack.
Tishian, how would you like to do this?
Yay!
Yeah. So I think you see Tishian just sort of like literally jump into the frame, and he fucking baseball swings with his sword. And I think you see him like he just swings and he swings right through it, and you just see the shattering of coins fly through the air.
Swing
with
away.
And I imagine those flames are like kind of carrying a little bit of that purple flame heart with it, but yeah.
Yes. Very cool. Awesome. So yeah, you slice into this thing. You see it kind of cut like in a slow motion, cut into gold, and then there's like a quick movement out of that, and it goes back to that slow motion. You see it cut into gold again. As it comes out, you see an arc of this purple flame come out from behind the strike, as this creature just like kind of drops down to all fours, reaches out, and then just collapses in a pile of gold. Very freaking cool.
Are the ghosts still up?
Oh yeah.
So I still have one attack left.
Yes.
If I have the movement, here's what I would like to do. I would like to attack the southernmost ghost if I have the movement.
Yeah, you do.
So I think Tishin will just like jump over whatever we want to do.
Oh, you said the southernmost?
Yeah, the southernmost. Do I have that amount of movement?
So this one?
Yes.
I mean, neither of them have taken damage. I'm going to say there's a lot of rolls you're going to have to make to get over there.
I'll have to make some rolls to get over to that one. Okay.
Yeah, you moved. You got up. You walked 15 feet. Basically, I was saying we could just say that you were closer there in that case.
Okay. Well, what I was wanting to do is move my spiritual weapon to that one at the top because I have that as a bonus action right now too.
Okay. But I will say it's up to you. But I'm gonna say you need like a
good roll.
You need a 20 athletics check to be able to appear on the other side of this thing.
Okay, then what I will do is I don't want to leave it up to the risk of rolls. I will attack the creature closest to me then, the northernmost ghost.
You got it.
All right. And this will not be with advantage, correct?
Correct.
Okay. This one feels good. Will a 27 hits?
27 hits for sure.
So that was 2 19s in a row. Okay, so that'll be a 1. That'll be 6 points. I should have bonus action done that first. That'll be 6 points of damage on that one.
Okay. Still up.
Still up. How is it looking right now? Like with that damage?
I would hint at something if it was looking hurt.
Okay. Then I will bonus action use my. I should have done it beforehand, but I'll bonus action put my hex on it. I'll transfer the hex to
You
it.
don't want to move your.
I feel like
weapon
when I see that when I read my hex, when a target drops to 0 hit points before its spell turn, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to curse a new creature. Would I lose it if I don't use it right now?
Yeah, you would.
So I don't want to lose the hex just yet.
Okay.
Because it's damage. It's extra damage. But I'm hoping that I at least got that creature engaged with me right now, fighting.
Cool. Awesome.
Right. And then that will be my turn.
You got it. It is the golem's turn as the camera just cuts to the pile of gold for a second and then moves to the next person. Panthera, it's your turn. Panthera.
Yep.
Before we have you roll. Let's see.
I already rolled, but okay.
We're at a point right now that I would say. Yeah, no, I'd say for now just roll.
Hey, I did.
What'd you get?
Oh, I didn't know how we were doing death saves. Or are they going to be public?
It's up to you. If you want to make it private, you certainly can.
Yeah, I'm going to make it private.
You got it.
Just because.
Cool. Do me a favor and can you please send me a private message what you got?
Yes, I will.
Ianthe, it is your turn.
Great. I am going to finish my journey to the bench.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast a new spell, Comprehend Languages.
Ooh.
Hey.
Hey! So Gideon's not
Okay.
the only one anymore.
Thank God.
I have to be I have to be touching the surface. But you can understand any written language that you can see.
Okay. Cool. We'll say
I
looking
think that's where the
down.
runes are. I'm assuming they were
Yes.
on the benches.
Yeah, they're just right on the
Right
top of it. You see the runes kind of just like kind of swirl together in your mind, and then kind of like the letters kind of fall
I
into
don't know what
place.
Green was complaining about. This isn't that hard.
As you see, oh, I need to get Vandal up. I don't have my lore book out. Hold on.
Green's this like
Yeah.
human projector, and Anthony's like, "Oh yeah, like just read it, just there."
This isn't that hard. I don't know what he's complaining about.
We'll say for the sake of time, because you guys are still in combat, I will tell you that it says essentially, I'll say there's probably some more poetic wording, but here lies Krodmarai.
Okay.
Who's the best of us?
Ah! Do we have something of his? How do you spell that name again? I can't remember.
I'll put it in the thing,
Thank you.
but Krodmari.
Cool. Cool. I think maybe I'll tell Adine what it says and say, don't we have something of this person's that we
I
could...
will say actually
I don't know.
also you see because you're using comprehend language search and you're spending time actually like staring at the thing. You also notice that it is the stone top to it, the cover. I can't even think of the word, but the stone sort of the stone covering seems to be slightly askew. It is not correctly in place.
That's creepy.
And I say as far you can see that there's kind of like a little bit of like a slit of the hole, but you see just black. You have dark vision, right?
I do.
You see darkness.
My dark vision means that I can see that it's dark.
No, I'm saying you have dark vision and you see darkness.
Yeah. That's really terrifying.
Cool. All right, Anthony, does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Adim, you're up.
All right. I don't. As I draw another arrow to knock it, but this time to shoot one of the ghosts, and I just kind of glance over before I choose to do this to Ianthe. Do you need help over there?
I might need help figuring something out because I'm feeling very stupid right now. But no.
No, I can't help that. And
Right?
you're smarter than I am.
I'm not.
I fired twice at the probably the one that
The one that took damage?
yes, thank you.
You got it.
It's 14 hit.
14 hits, I believe.
So one hit.
Yep, 14 hits.
And a 16. I hit twice. Yay.
Nice.
6 and 7, so 13 total.
Okay. Let me do math. Still up. It's looking really hurt, but it is still up.
I'm going to, just on the off chance these two things are connected somehow, I'm going to move to the east, next to the other, what might not be a bench. Just so that way, if something has to be done, I'm closer to help my Andy.
It was a little hard to hear what you were saying. Where do you want to move?
I'm sorry. I want to move 2 squares to the east to the other not bench.
Okay.
So that way, if something has to be done simultaneously, I'm closer to the other thing to help my Andy.
Gotcha.
I have no idea what they are. They look like tombs to me, but whatever.
They're tombs or coffins or something.
So as I fire my second shot, I say, maybe I'm not as dumb as I thought. And I shoot the second.
Very cool. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
You do have a bonus action, I think.
Where is... I can finish my movement. I want to... How badly does Titian look as far as damage? Does he look okay?
I mean, he looks hurt, but you know, he's still going.
I move up and flank Titian. But can I flank Titian? Because I only move 2 squares. Here's my goal. What I want to do is I want to move to the side and just, because he's a warrior, and say, move with me. And what I want to do is I want to use my superiority die to trade plate to shift and be on the other side of him. Give him
I see. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you wanna switch places with him.
But side to side, not
side to side. Yeah, assuming Titian doesn't fight that.
Can I move to the other side though?
Yeah, that's what I want. So he should be able. Like that's what I'm going. But if we shift, then I'll be further.
I don't know if it's just me, but you're sounding really rough.
Cutting out.
Yeah.
You're
not muted. It just sounds like you're like sounds like you're on like a tremolo effect. It's really weird.
How about that?
That might be better.
I had to turn off the Bard bot. I think it was interacting. Okay, it was very good music though. I liked it. I was gonna say that's where I would start when I tell Titian to flip with me, but then I would wind up being where Titian is, and Titian would be where I am.
So I think I'd be a little more to the west, and
Yes.
still somewhat close to Pantera.
Yes. I'm trying to shift the battlefield a little so that.
So Titian, this is where you were.
Yes, I'd be the diagonal square to the northwest. I think is what he's saying.
Yeah, so do you see where Titian is?
Yes.
Put me northwest of him.
Okay.
Real quick, put me down there. Right there. Then I say move with me, and we shift places.
Gotcha. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Thereby getting him closer to Pantera, I might be in trouble. But then I'm going to give him the extra armor class. So one moment.
Cool.
He adds 8 to his armor class.
Fuck me. Right.
Holy.
So for what for
Keep their attention, please. Don't let them hit me.
for how many rounds is that?
Until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so I effectively have an AC of 25 right now. DM.
Sounds good to me.
Do what you need to do to save him.
Okay.
So just a reminder, just to make sure that you understand this, Deem.
I'm in trouble. I can be hit.
Well, no. The order is Green, Slagtan, the dwarves, and then Titian.
Yeah, but it's at the beginning of my next turn. Not
Right.
him.
Okay. I just want to make sure you understand, like, because you're saying like to save Panthera, that would be.
Well, I'm just saying, whatever, he'll have a chance to do something and won't get hit. He's getting closer. He's one of the healers.
Right. Okay. cool.
So I just try to get him closer and move him and.
Mhm.
I get what you're saying.
I'm on board.
All right. Okay. That is Adim's turn. All right. That's the end of Adim's turn. Grian, it is your turn. Grian, I would. I'm going to kind of role play this moment for a second, because as the golden golem collapses into a pile of gold, and you see there's just this weird sort of empty cage. You actually see the doors open. That's just kind of like sitting on top, and you see right next to it is a gold and bronze spyglass. As you're staring at this, I think maybe even just like starting to kind of move towards it, you also see this. You also see the bearded sort of dwarvish figure turn its head towards Panthera on the ground, unconscious, and you see him kind of make a movement towards him. I think
No.
from your distance, you'd even see like there is a big smile on the dwarf's face.
Yeah, I've been thinking about how to play this. How far am I? Because it's gonna be
From what?
from Panthera.
So you're flying. So you would have no problem.
Because I only have
5,
30 feet of
10,
movement in the air.
15. Yeah. It's only 15 feet to get to them.
Okay. That makes things a lot easier. Because I am going to. I'm going to fly over there. And then obviously, like, I have to land to do this. Because I'm going to cast Cure Wounds, which is going to be.
I don't think you need to land to do this.
It's a touch, so I have to get low enough to touch him.
Yeah, you could touch him from. Well, okay, I get what you're saying. I would say I don't.
Like I'm 10
think
feet, and I have to like come down to do it.
You, mechanically speaking, I don't think you do. I would say like roleplay wise, yeah, absolutely. You can come like really close. I would say you could still even be floating because you're passing over a gold pile to do that, and this is why I'm kind of making that like kind of a hint here of saying that you don't need to be on the gold pile to heal him.
So then I'm gonna fly over like Michelangelo, touch him. from the air.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Um,
exactly right.
Finger. I'll touch the finger. I'll touch your finger.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just kidding. I'll go ahead and cast my Cure Wounds, which is 2d8 plus 4. That's gonna be 13 HP back to Panthera. That's my action. And then don't think God damn. I guess my only real bonus action to do would be my last healing light. Give her a little bit more HP.
I'll tell you what, you can do that, or I would say, I was gonna say either way, it would probably be an athletics check. But if you want to use your bonus action, I would allow you to just do it. You could also carry Panthera out of this.
Cool. Then if you're cool with that, because I've only used half my movement, I'll do that and let me
Okay.
move Panthera.
I will say there's probably, I would say, yeah, because there's only one. Yeah, I would say there's one opportunity attack on you to do that.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. So flying past, I think from a camera vantage point, we see the spyglass that that has built from an entire like long backstory factor to Grian. We see it from the spyglass sort of like view on that, and then we see a shadow fly over it. Grian, as you touch down, grab grab Panthera, turn your back so that you're the one that's you're the one that's facing them as you fly away. They go to attack. I don't think that's going to hit. That's a 13 to hit.
Nope.
The dwarf that you saw had this kind of crack smile to it, like turns in frustration towards you and slashes out at you hard, just missing. Like kind of like catching. The way I picture is like kind of just catching like a stitch in your clothing, but just manages to miss you as you fly out back to maybe your current position. You still have another 15 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'll bring Panthera back to where I am. Yeah, it's far enough away from everything.
You got it. Very cool.
And now I'm no longer touching the gold, so the third one can stay.
And no one is touching the gold. Very cool move, Green. Very cool.
I had like I was like, I can either like fly real fast and tackle one of them out the way. I was like, I might be able to use like an action to pick Panthera up, then I can't heal. No, I could heal. Yeah, I had like a few different like, how do I want to do this? And
yeah, absolutely makes sense. I think in this case that was as it is now safe and sound. Finn, is completely up to you. But do you want to tell them what you rolled?
I had rolled a 9, so I had failed one death saving throw.
So
in my mind, it was like.
So that would have killed you.
I would have died.
Yep.
Yeah, because they would have automatically crit, which is two failed saving throws right there. So yeah.
In my mind, you rolled a 1, and that's what we were dealing with. So that was it.
Yes. essentially the same problem. So yeah. Very cool. Slag 10, you're up.
Oh, and I'm gonna, as I fly past Slag 10, I'm gonna be like, Slag 10, kick this thing's ass.
Love it. Slag 10, you look back at the at this warlock that has I think maybe it's just on one occasion, but like on a specific occasion, full on attacked you before and just did a really cool thing to save one of your party.
I also healed him.
Yes, and also Slayton, it is your turn.
You're muted. You're muted, Chris.
I say I will acknowledge with a nod, but I got a little more business. So
Yes.
I'm pulling out the hammer. Now there's just one, or is there two?
There's two.
The
One is Hex.
the one that the unhurt one.
You got it.
I'm gonna go play whack-a-mole. I am not raging, yet I am going 2 swings reckless.
Okay.
The first is a 24.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
14. Magical bludgeoning.
Cool. Within a single hit. Tell me how you do this. How you roll. How you.
Yeah.
It is seriously whack-a-mole. I go straight down on his head, make him into a puddle.
Cool. Love it. With a single blow coming down with the Moradin's hammer, you feel yourself. You've attacked these things before, right? And it's been tricky because you're not like you're. I feel like, especially for Slagtan, who has just been used to kind of hitting things all of his life. It's been weird because you expect to do damage. You expect a stop to happen where there isn't, where like you go through from a certain range. With the hammer, you actually feel that you fully connect in a way as if this thing is completely corporeal. As you slam down, and I would say Tishin and Adim, as you're looking at this, you see this. I hadn't decided this yet, so hold on. Yeah, I would say just for a second, you see as it slams down, goes through the creature into the ground. You see this like very like. Almost like a spark from like a flint, but much larger and pure white. Just this like kind of white flash happened from the hammer as it goes straight down.
And I still have another attack.
Yes, you do.
Can I maneuver to the other one without going through the gold without touching gold?
Yeah, I think so. Roll me a dex saving throw, DC, because you are large. So yeah, DC. Being large, I think it is doubled. I would say it's a 10.
17.
You got it.
Rolled 2 15s. I will give him my love as well.
Give him your love.
Don't screw me. 13.
13 is its armor class.
Nice.
And 14 damage.
Cool. Same thing. You just go straight down. You feel a demontition. I think you weren't really sure if it was just like a weird reaction with the floor or not. The second time through, I think like right in front of your eyes, you see that happens, and it doesn't even hit the ground. Like it doesn't hit a solid object to be able to make that like sort of spark come off. It just connects, and just a blinding sort of white light as the dwarf kind of turns to you and actually looks scared for a second, and just bursts.
Bye-bye.
And with that, friends, we are out of initiative, and I think this is a perfect time to take our break. So we're going to take a 10-minute break. I'll see you guys back here at 11:23. I will suggest that everybody just check the stream while you're gone. That's all I'm going to say. So
okay.
we'll see you guys in in 10.
All right.
with that, we are back. So, coming out of the space, the kind of like mindset that we're in with our sorry, we'll do that one. So coming back into a level of being able to like kind of calm down and like kind of catch a breath once again, which has been a lot. Like there's been a lot that's been happening in a short amount of time of this. So I think at this point, it makes sense for you all to be like, okay, where are we? You know. So at this point in this room, so the flame that seemed to be trapped inside this golem has seemed to disappear and just kind of like disapparate into the air.
Are the briars doing anything from the ceiling?
The briars are currently not doing anything. They have stuck there. I will say they don't seem to be moving as much either, though.
So I think Grian's gonna kind of like lean down to Panthera and kind of like shake her gently. Like, Panthera, you okay there?
Yeah, I'm conscious. Pick me up. I don't know why, but thank you.
Well, you know, there was another one of the dwarf things, and they were gonna get you, but we got you out of there, and they're all gone now. Slag 10 just kind of one hit got them there. Amazing work. I'll tell him when he's near me again.
You see Slagton, who is who may be still like on the effects of the enlarge spell.
I'll go and pat Grian on the head.
Yeah.
You did good job.
Good for.
Be like,
I
good
think
job.
that's like a minute.
Grian's gonna walk over to the. Now that Panthera's good, he'll walk over to the pile and gingerly reach for the spyglass.
Yeah. We'll say with being with extreme care, you pick up the spyglass. It's surprisingly light.
And I see the runes on it, so I know that that's it.
You do. You see the runes on it, and you know it matches the description of what you were looking for.
Perfect. Well, I got this. Thanks, guys. Bye. No, just kidding.
Yeah. I guess
I will say this: like normally with most writing, I say it out loud what it is, but that's up to you in this case if you want me to do that.
I should know it says stone window on it because I can read it. So
I was saying for the rest of the group.
I want to know.
Have we ever asked Grian what he wanted this for?
No.
He was trading for
No.
information.
Vaguely.
All right. I guess I imagine Tishian's nearby. Tishian just will be. I mean, it's good that you found your toy. Is that why were you looking for that again?
I think I've explained it before, but it's
In
to.
very loose terms. You haven't given us specifics.
I'm curious why you have a spyglass, because that's usually on a boat, isn't it? Even though I know it's not.
It's to trade for some information to find out where my birth parents live. They live in. Words are hard. Hold on, I gotta go to my. I'm gonna butcher this. They live in that city in Nilduin, right? Yeah.
Oh, they live in Nilduin?
Have I heard of this place?
You have not.
But I have no idea how to find them or where it could even be, or nobody knows.
And go back to the crypt. I don't know where it is. So.
But I'm gonna trade this for some information and find out where I'm from.
Who are you trading it to? Who's got this information?
It's a
I'm
great-
asking out of curiosity, and I mean, if we can do anything to help, of course we will.
It's
But mostly curious.
it's a family. My adoptive parents, we kind of just traveled all over, and so we have a friend, Dr. Karen.
Dr. Karan.
I misspelled that. I had an extra A.
Dr. Karen, got it.
He wants to speak to your manager.
I'm gonna say if there's anyone else watching, I'm gonna say to this group, you definitely want to know that name.
The doctor, is it Quran?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they'll give me whatever information I need to find this place, or at least just to start. Why are you guys here? Haven't you had this conversation
if I'm
yet?
being
Or-
honest, I've completely lost track of why we're here.
Oh, we're
We
just doing cool
encourage
stuff.
the rod. We get this.
Right,
I sound
right,
like
we need the rod.
and just say I'm following the tide.
We're gonna get the stick, and then I think we're gonna go back into a town and try to save some folks, and then we're going to probably kill like some bad guys, and then take over the city.
Oh, I
Let's
think
get.
that's
Yeah, about
We're gonna take over a city.
that sums it up. I don't know if I want to take
maybe.
over a city.
I don't know. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. I don't know. Let me
That's a lot of responsibility.
Oh. Give me 10 minutes, and I'll figure out another way of saying that. It'll be fine.
Greedo put the spyglass in his pouch or his pack. Well, I guess if maybe as long as we're on the same road, might as well stick together, right? If you're okay with that.
You've been helpful in a pinch, and I think you might say the same about us. So, I'm in.
Then it's settled.
Great.
Now,
I wanted to go read the.
Oh,
I wanted to go read the other. I still have comprehend languages up, and I wanted to go read the other tomb if I can. Also, Slykin has probably shrunk down by now.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It's 1 minute. Yeah.
It is.
Um,
Just in the middle of that, he just like. Whoop.
like Mario running out of mushrooms.
I think-
I saw that this weekend.
the only person that seemed to be genuinely interested was Ianthe. But Ianthe is the one that's walking away. Ianthe, roll me an insight check, but I'll say with disadvantage.
Oh.
They say Green's tired and probably is gonna ask for a short rest.
And he's also tired. That's pretty good. Is he better? That's not good. 7.
7? Okay, cool.
It was
you
a
walk a-
natural 19.
Okay. You walk away from Grian, feeling satisfied with the answer given. You walk over to the other tomb and read a similar description, but with a little bit more writing to it. You see. Oh, that's right. I had to get it again. Sorry, 1 second. You see. Here lies Mokona Blackstone. I'll send that.
Interesting.
And you read a translation that doesn't. I think even with comprehend language, it doesn't quite like make sense. But you assume it's because of the translation, like being from Dwarvish to Common. Essentially says, "Here lies Mokona Blackstone, lover beneath the earth."
Missed that opportunity.
Noted that the stone coffin itself is completely shut.
Anyone feel like opening a tomb?
I've been told that's not the best of ideas, but neither
No?
is going underground fighting gold golems. So, you know.
I think, pardon the pun, the ship has sailed on bad ideas.
pun excused.
I just know I can't open this, at least not by myself.
I can probably help. I can probably open, but there's stronger people over there.
Oh, does someone need a strong person?
Well, I'm curious to see what's in here. So this tomb over here of Crod Marai seems to be empty, or it's very dark, concerningly so. And I'm wondering if it looks the same in here.
So you want me to open this tomb up for you?
Yeah, if you can.
All right. Tishin immediately starts putting his shoulder into the tomb to open it up.
Okay.
If he's opening it, I've got my trident at the ready because he's disturbing the dead.
Just a crack, just a little bit, enough to peek in.
Well, just crack. Tishin pushes as hard as possible.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check.
Oh, you want just a crack? Oh, Tishin is overachieving here as much as.
Oh my god, he's gonna roll a nat 20. It's gonna go flying across the room.
I rolled a 26, so I want to push this as far as the 26 will let.
No!
Okay. Yeah, 26. It fully falls over. I mean, it's hard to push. It's a fully like heavy stone tablet. But with a 26, you're able to push it clean off. Please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. Hey, y'all. All right.
What's before you do this? What is your wisdom save?
It's actually +4,
Okay.
so it's not horrible.
I think you're a paladin.
Yeah. It's okay.
All right. I mean, if it was an intelligence saving throw now, that's a +0. That will be a 15 by the looks of it. Yeah.
Okay. Tishin, please roll me a D100.
Oh no.
God.
Dude, at rest. I don't have any more heals.
I can't.
Not good.
He's gonna divorce me.
Is there D100 on here? Yeah. No, I'll just do this. That's fine.
Still lasted longer than Kim's first marriage, so I think you're okay.
61.
61.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. You push. You push this this stone tablet clear off, and you immediately hear, or you immediately like smell the stench of a dead body. You look down, you see a skeletal sort of face of a small dwarven figure, and you go to turn to tell the rest of the group, and you can see Ianthe. You can't see past her. Everything
Okay.
else just starts to get really blurry. You kind of like rub your eyes a little bit, and you can see Ianthe. And I'd say you could probably see the tip of a Deem's spear. Excuse me, a Deem's trident.
So is okay. So it's just because Ianthe is so close to me that I can see her. It's not like she's okay.
I mean, we're role playing this moment right now. I'll tell you
Yeah.
literally what's happening in a second. But...
Sure. All right. Tishian, I think will go. I sure did knock the hell out of that thing, didn't I?
You did. I asked you. You did way more than I asked you to. You feeling all right?
I think I got some dust in my eye. There's something going on. I can't really. Things are getting a little hazy right now. Tishian just keeps like he started with just like dusting his hands off, because that sort of thing. Like I did a good job, and now he's just doing it mindlessly. I feel like as you're looking at him.
Okay.
What do you mean something's happening? What?
Who's that a Dean?
Yeah, it's a Dean, buddy.
Okay, I
Oh,
can
no, he's
hear
lost
you.
his memories.
I can hear you, but I can't really see you. Can you hold on? Can you like come a little bit closer?
No. And I turn around, and look for my hand. That's true. And I'm not. I walk away from him just a little bit.
Well, hold on, Adim, where'd you go?
I need to pick something up. Talk to Ianthe.
Ianthe, you're still here?
I haven't gone anywhere.
Hey,
Can I?
For the record, Matt, I sent you.
yeah, I got it. Yeah. Appreciate that.
Can I make a medicine check on him, or to see if something's wrong?
No medicine check required. Something's definitely wrong.
Yeah.
You want to know what's wrong?
Y'all, I think.
I'd love to know what's wrong, personally.
Yeah, I would say Panthera, roll me a medicine check just to figure out what's wrong with him.
Okay. Not a clue.
Okay.
I think I just
Not
got
a fucking clue.
got some stuff in my eyes. I'll be all right. I'll be fine.
I'm not exactly sure what's wrong, but I'm going to try something anyway. I'm going to lesser restoration on him.
Okay. Cool. You cast lesser restoration.
I touch a creature and I can either one disease or one condition afflicting it, and I'm assuming he's blind, or at least I'm not sure. But he's having a hard time seeing, so I'm assuming that maybe I can.
So you walk over to Tishian. You because it just touched, yeah. So you touch Tishian on the shoulder. You see that Tishian kind of acknowledges you within the area that you're in, and you go to cast lesser restoration. So some sort of light or energy kind of comes from your fingers. Tishian, you blink, and nothing's changed.
Oh no.
I think you might need some stronger stuff there, Pantera. I'm still dealing in the moment, if you know what I mean.
This is why you leave the dead alone.
Okay, that didn't work. Okay.
Maybe
I'll
that
pick up my
can
hand
knock it
axe if
down.
I can find it.
That,
I mean, Ianthe was the one that told me to mess with the box. Why isn't she dealing with this nonsense?
I told you to just open it a crack.
Well, you
I
should have
told you
known
to
when you asked me to
throw
open the crack. I was going to throw it, though.
Why? Why do you have to throw it?
Because I'm strong.
Why do you just show off all the time?
Because, I don't know. I'm sorry.
anyway, yeah.
I'm
Okay.
gonna pull Tishian's face to mine, like by his beard, Just try
Oh, there you are. Hey.
See if there's anything funky in his eyes.
Cool. Yeah, roll me a. I'm sorry to say, but I would say roll me. Hold on. I'll give you a survival check on that, I think.
Oh, you're gracious.
I am
It was an 8, so
Oh,
without the modifier?
with modifiers 8.
With modifiers. of 8.
oof.
Yeah.
I will say with an 8, you notice that there isn't. There doesn't seem to be any like dust or any like sort of like cracking or like scratch in the iris or whatever. You don't see anything like that.
I do not see anything weird.
You do see the look of someone who is able to show an intense amount of concentration on what's in front of them, but doesn't seem to be able to look very far past you.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you. I can't really see much behind you.
I wonder if I could knock the blurry out of him.
Oh, well, hold
I
on.
would-
I've got something I can try, and then we can
Okay.
try knocking things out of him.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna put my hands on either side of Titian's head, and I'm gonna cast it, dispel magic.
Okay.
See if that
Wait.
does anything.
Both hands. What level are you casting it at?
I can only do it at 3rd.
Okay, cool. Third level, you put both hands on the side of his head. Just- that light, that energy sort of comes out and swishes around. Titian, you feel good about this. You go and you blink. You're like, okay, all right, well. And you look and you can see Ianthe's face. You can't see past it.
All right, side turns. I'm out. I'm out of ideas.
I think, and this is where the moment's going to turn, I think, a little bit in terms of like Pantera's had a crack, Flagtan's looked, Ianthe's tried magic. I think now, because Titian was very much like, oh, we got this covered. I think now he's like, so that didn't work?
It doesn't look like it. You tell me.
You did the thing, right?
I did the thing.
You didn't do it
Well,
wrong, right?
The hands were glowing. I mean, you couldn't see them. But...
All right, guys, I can't see. I can't see, y'all. I really can't see. This really isn't fun anymore.
Apologize to her.
Who said that?
Oh, you know my voice. Stop it.
Was that Adine? Adine,
Yes, it was me.
my friend. Okay. Who do you think I should apologize to, Adine?
You opened you opened Blackstone's grave. Tell her you're sorry and put the stone back.
Blackstone? Okay.
Well, that's what you said, right, Ianthe? Something Blackstone?
Yes. Mokona Blackstone. My pen was running out of ink, so I didn't write it very well.
I mean, I don't know. I don't usually open crypts. This is new.
I mean, this is the first for me as well.
I don't know. You already lost your hearing once. 1 out of 5, 2 out of 5. You got 3 to go.
Why do I always get attacked in my senses? I don't understand.
I don't know.
You do more than people ask you to do.
Who said that? Was that you,
I'm
Ianthe?
standing
Okay.
directly in front of you.
I knew
When
smell.
he is, I'm gonna pop him in the back of the head and see if that helps.
Oh shit!
It's gonna help me.
Roll an attack roll.
Rage while you do it.
An 11.
11.
He's
Okay.
blind. Do I get an advantage?
I'll say with 11 you make contact, but I'd say you
Yeah.
don't do enough to do any damage. And
Okay.
Shit, the golem's back, y'all. I gotta go.
so
What?
say at this point, Ianthe, you kind of like start to kind of test the waters a little bit. You start to kind of step back, and you as I think as Tishian is kind of like looking from face to face that's around, you kind of slowly back up to the point that you try to kind of catch whether or not when Tishian can't see your face. You determine it's about 10 feet.
I want to put lid back on crit.
Hold on, Nadim wants me to say sorry to the dead person. How close am I to the crypt right now?
I mean, I don't imagine you moved.
You don't imagine I moved. Okay.
I mean, you tell
Tishian,
me, but...
I think Tishian will feel around, and I think he will turn around to the crypt. And I think he'll turn in there, and he'll just look at him and go, I'm very sorry I disturbed you. I didn't mean no harm. I'm just trying to do good here. Please know that no malice was intended or disrespect. I'm so sorry.
Roll me a perception check.
It'll be a 15.
With a 15, you're staring at the face of this skull, trying to, apologize to it. You see that the mouth is just slightly, kind of the jaw's like a little bit just to the side. I will say with this, this should be a medicine check, but it's not that big of a deal. And I think it doesn't look like there's been any sort of like. It looks like this person did die of natural causes. What you do know, you don't notice any sort of like change in demeanor from the skeleton, as you kind of recognize the like weirdness of apologizing to it. But you do see that there is it actually has like one arm like kind of like almost like completely over to its side, and you see just the hint of a like a shiny metal in the hand.
Tishian will reach in and try to grab that shiny metal thing, I think.
Cool.
What?
The
You
disrespect.
you go to
I
this
just
is not
love
this
that.
is
I'm
not
really
a
sorry
DM
for
test to see like how,
Yeah.
how
So
much.
I can explain my reasoning. I
So
think
disturbing.
the way the DM described it is this was this Tishian would feel this as a surreal sort of like absurd moment of apologizing to this being who died of natural causes. Tishian sees a shiny object there and he thinks this could be a solution, so he instantly grabs that. He grabs Cora's, but I'm cool.
I think that makes sense. You pull out a small bronze key.
Oh.
Okay. Does the key have any? I think Tishian will take the key and he'll put it like up to his face.
Mhm.
Does the key have any writing on it or any inscriptions or?
Nope. It actually looks very plain for the most part.
Okay. All right. I'm assuming there's nothing else in the coffin. I just want to make sure there's nothing else that's sort of helping out. Okay. I think Tishian will he'll go from a bent over position to a sort of returned up position, and he'll go. I found a key, y'all.
Maybe the key is the key.
So
I don't-
not only have we not learned anything from opening the grave, now we're going to grave robbing. That's not the leap of
Maybe it'll
logic.
I like to
Maybe
think
it'll
of it,
point us in the right direction.
I like to think of it more as grave borrowing. We'll give it back.
All right, whatever.
There a lock on this door that is in the style of the key?
There is a lock on the door. Yes.
Is it copper like the key?
No, it's like wrought iron.
Does
the
the
key
key
was
seem to be the
bronze.
right size?
Well, do you guys take the key and try to put it in?
I
Wait,
don't.
wait a minute. Before we go through any doors, are we ready to go through any doors?
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to see if the key, like, is it like a little baby key, it's a big lock, or like, does it seem to be about the right size?
I would say it looks about the right size. Yeah.
Okay.
Can we all just take about just a short time to just get our bearings real quick?
Yes.
If you all don't mind.
Oh, yes.
Yep. So you guys are now taking a short rest.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on the gold piles and the briars.
Absolutely.
And Slagtan will be checking out this magnificent hammer that turns him into a giant.
Hurting.
Okay. I'm going to tell Chris that I have an idea of what this hammer does, but I have not made the item yet. I apologize. My plan was to do that today, and I got caught up in this.
Not a problem. I will be back for a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want to shut the sarcophagus too.
Okay, cool. It would take two people for sure. I mean, it was one thing to push it off. It's another thing to pick it up and put it back on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will say, I mean, you have an hour. I will say you and Tishian probably figure out a way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Or a D.
I'll cast Prestidigitation and clean off the lid as an apology.
Okay. Cool.
Sorry for disturbing you. He's a sparkly too.
I think as you clean off the lid, you think about this lid was shut, and it was. I mean, with a 26, you kind of I'd say Tishian, you kind of determined that this was sealed shut, and you broke the seal to even push it off. Considering you guys have an hour, Anthony, you think about this and go, and kind of think about the idea that the tomb, the sarcophagus to the right
It was already open.
was already open.
I'm afraid to go look in that one.
It is slightly open, so.
Yeah, I'll go take a look in that one.
Okay, cool. You look through the kind of slit in there, and give me a perception check.
Alright, who's not gonna dick me over?
Okay, why did it not?
7. That's not
Okay.
you.
That sucks.
With a 7, it takes. I think you probably it takes a while for you to determine this, and I think a lot of it is because you're at first you're just
Yeah, oh, 100%, 100%.
Yep. And after determining that there's nothing that's going to be jumping out at you, you look down the side there and you see. You again, like I said, you have dark vision. You cannot see. You see a sliver of the siding of this sarcophagus or whatever, but you cannot see in this sarcophagus.
Do I get the sense, does it feel kind of like a magical darkness?
With a 7,
It probably
I'm not
does.
sure.
With a 7, I don't know. Debating, do I want to do it? Do I want to do it? I'll send a dancing light. Just a little one. inside.
Awesome. You send the dancing light inside, and you notice that with that, the side of the sarcophagus itself kind of just lights up, and you see kind of an area of like a stone, kind of like crumbly sort of stone earth so you see the side of sarcophagus, and then you see the crumbly like sort of stone earth continuously on the side. And from observing this, you see that it is actually past where the bottom should be. Do you want to send your
Yes.
dancing light lower?
Yes.
How low?
Do I see stairs?
Nope.
Or is it just like a drop down?
Looks like just a drop.
How far do these go? Pretty far. I'll go 10 more feet.
You
Think
go
about
10
that.
more feet. You see the brown sort of crust of the earth underneath, as it is almost it is, I don't want to say perfectly because it is actually probably very rough. It's about the size of it is roughly big enough for a medium-sized creature to go all the way down. 10 feet down, you do not see a bottom.
I don't know what I want to do with that. I'll go a little bit lower. 10 more feet.
You go 10 more feet.
Where
You
is
don't
it
see
down now?
anything.
20 feet? No, I'm not seeing anything down here. Does anybody have the ability to cast light on something?
I can do it, and I guess I'll look for like a rock.
And just a rock.
Ton of
I'm
them
just
around here.
curious.
Cool. I'll pick up a rock, I'll pick up the rock, walk over, cast light on it, and just jump it down the hole.
Cool.
Did you make a wish? You have to make a wish before you throw the rock in.
I wish to see the bottom of
Bad
the hole. And just
There you go.
Okay, now I'm getting up because I'm hearing that because I wasn't sure what they were doing.
You see about you see the light. The light happens to be like kind of like staring up at you. Let's see, dancing lights. 60
Dancing lights
feet,
goes to 120.
120 for the range of how far you can send it.
Oh, yeah,
it
yeah.
does-
Oh, yeah.
With the light cantrip, I'm gonna say you determine with that. It looks to be about 100 feet down.
Woo!
Something dug up from below to take the body, or did the body dig?
Or is this tomb a facade for what
Oh.
wasn't?
wasn't he buried above ground? I'm pretty sure we ran across his in the greenhouse. He was buried up there too.
Oh yeah. This place is really creepy. Hey Jishin, can you see it?
Creepy.
You, I'll say just to kind of like add to this on this side. Yeah, you remember. You kind of like have this realization of like, oh, this person has 2 graves.
How many dwarves named Prodmorai are there, really?
Apparently too.
And then Anthony, you remember because I think you were the one that read the other inscription on the other 2.
I-
Right.
Lover beneath the earth.
Oh, we gotta go down.
Or there's that door.
we try the key in the door first?
Well, hold on. Can Tishian see yet?
No.
That's not the wise thing. I mean, we could use him and just push him in front of us and hope, hope for the best. But I think that's a bad idea.
Are y'all talking about using me as a human shield, as a Leonin shield?
I'm saying the opposites. Well,
Oh,
we already used
We're
you
talking about why that is a bad idea.
He's more like base.
as a sighted human shield or a Leonin shield.
I love all of y'all. Please don't use me as a human shield in this event.
No, we
Just imagine Tishian found like a corner and it's just slumped against the wall all the way down.
Exactly what I'm picturing.
He's sitting on the wall with his knees up a little bit. Yeah.
Mhm. Please don't use me as a human shield.
I do think he's still holding the key in his hand. Well, I don't know if he's. I guess he's still holding the key in his hand.
You guys are sitting here a while, so I will also give you this. Panthera.
Yes.
You look at both of these sarcophagi, or sarcophaguses.
Sarcophagi would work, is the
Yeah.
correct pronunciation.
You look at the one that Tishian had opened, and it looks old. It looks weathered. I'd like you to roll me a. Let's see. Yeah, I'd like you to roll me an investigation check.
Okay, that's not very good, but let's see. Can I roll?
Actually, I'm sorry. I will allow a nature check in this case.
Nature check is a little bit better. 16.
With a 16, you look at both these coffins, and I'd say to the naked eye, they look to be about the same, pretty equal. Looking at the mineral composition of what makes the left coffin, the coffin with Mokona,
Huh?
you notice that. We'll say kind of like the way you look at rock that's been kind of carved into, or stone that's been carved into things. You notice the different sort of for lack of a better word, almost like pixelated sort of differences in the stone, right? Different colors, different textures, whatever. So it is gray, but on a closer inspections, you see they're like whites, blacks. It's different sort of shades of those grays. As you look at the other stone to the right, you notice there are those same sort of pixelations, but they look to be in a pattern that gives you the determination that this is not I think because you rolled a 16, right?
I rolled a 16 nature check.
Cool. There's something that's been done to this thing to make it look like it is exactly like the other coffin. But with a 16, you could determine that the weird sort of patterns that the specs are giving gives you the idea that it had to reset every so feet.
Okay. I see. No, the pattern is on the Mokona's grave, right?
No.
It's on Krodmar.
It's on
Krodmari's.
It's on Krodmar High School, yeah. Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna point this out. I'm gonna say, take a look at. Don't touch. Just take a look at Mokona Blackstone's sarcophagus, and you see how there's sort of a different colors, the pixelations on the stonework here, and then take a look at Kradmari's, and you'll see that it has the same. Well, it has similar pixelations, but there's a pattern to them. Somebody has tried to make this one look like this one, but no matter how random you try to make something, there's always going to be a pattern, because it's just the way people are. Nature is able to make random patterns, but sentient beings are not, because there's always something that. You understand what I'm trying to say? This is different. This is different than this one. This one has been tampered with to make it look the same as this one, but they couldn't do it.
Alright.
I'd like
Oh,
Ianthe, and or Panthera to roll me an Arcana check.
I can. Well, I can't give you a. I will cast. See, this is where guidance is really weird, and this is the one place I like the 1D&D improvement to guidance to make it a reaction and not concentration, because that's how most people use it anyway. But anyway,
You can
if
add
I
guidance.
can cast guidance on Ianthe, I will.
What is that? A D4?
Yeah, it's a D4. And do you have to have proficiency in the skill to give advantage? To give
No.
use the help action?
Nope.
Okay, then I will also use the help action to give
Oh,
her
okay.
advantage on it.
Fine.
So you have advantage and a D4.
Great. Okay, that's pretty solid. Should probably get proficiency with Arcana. Yeah, that'll do. 20 total.
With a 20 total, Ianthe, you look at the shape, the stone. You see the pattern that Panthera is talking about, and you kind of like think back to when you first, when you were like a very young girl in Celeste, and you kind of like had discovered that you did have some sort of magical powers, but you had maybe a couple days where you actually probably hid it a little bit, as you were like trying to like be, I mean, your sister is a ranger and whatever, and like, or excuse me, I guess your sister was like very good at these things. For whatever reason, I think you hid it for a couple days, and you were reminded by that there was a traveling circus, for lack of a better word, that kind of came to town, and one of the very impressive things that one of the circus performers could do was to take the ground itself and fashion a cage around himself. They may or may not have been, it's up to you, one of the first people that you talked to about the idea of like, oh, I can do magic too. All of that is to say that you recognize that this is very possible, and this is most likely some sort of stone-shaped spell.
I've seen something similar to this before, and it is extremely possible to create a tomb out of stone using magic, whether it's a real tomb or not. So it appears that someone recreated this other tomb as a cover for what? I'm not sure. And the answer lies about 100 feet deeper in the ground. Potentially.
You want me to climb down and take a look?
Not by yourself, I don't. I think we all need to go and no one goes.
I also think that we need to get Titian's sight back before we start exploring further.
What if he wants us down there?
Yes.
I might be able to. Normally, you've only seen me wild shape into beastly forms that are good at combat, but I can transform myself into just a itsy teensy tiny spider and can explore down if you would like.
We could do that.
I think I agree with Adim though. We got to get Tishian's eyesight back.
Agreed, but we can't. We've tried everything that we can right now. All I'm doing is just going down so we can see what's down at the bottom.
I can keep communication with you because I can reach out to you. I can keep in communication with you. I can send you messages.
Okay.
Be careful. Spiders get squished awfully easy.
Yes, but they're also very common in dungeons, and so they're also hard to notice. If I'm on the ceiling, maybe they won't notice me. So, and if they do, then I'll transform back into my druid shape, and then we'll go from there. See what happens. But yeah. So I will wild shape into a spider.
Okay.
And I'll go sit by Tishian and brainstorm.
Cool. You wild shape into this spider. So you see Panthera, which is always a little weird to watch a tabaxi turn into another animal.
I look away because it's pretty gruesome to watch.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. What's the range on message?
1,500 feet.
Ooh, baby. Never mind. Cool.
Hey, hold on.
Is it 1,500 or is it 150?
No, I'm sorry. It's 120.
Okay.
100. I don't know.
Still pretty far.
I don't plan on going too far into the tunnel. I just see what's down there.
Well, I'm going to say this for Finn just to make sure that you understand what we talked about. There was a stone that was lit up and dropped, and it was determined that it dropped about 100 feet.
Oh,
So
but
you
it
still want to go down?
okay. So it dropped 100 feet, and then it stopped, right?
Yes.
Hit something and stopped. Judging from the light, does it appear that there's where it hit? Is there something that doesn't appear that it's just walls on?
I think, yeah, so he's saying, like, does it appear, it's got a 20-foot radius to the light, so does it look like the light hits the walls, or does it look like there's area around it that it's like...
Yes, that's what I'm trying. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Yeah, you do see that there's probably some, because it's 100 feet of darkness and then the light. So I will say, I'll give you that it does look like that there are some walls around where the light is.
Okay.
You ready to make that journey?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all sit back, finish the rest of your short rest. Ianthe, you're kind of just watching down as the spider just kind of crawls up the side of the coffin, goes and drops in the center of the area.
Checking in every 2 minutes just to keep the line open.
Okay.
Anything
Cool.
interesting yet? Same here.
As Panthera, as you go down, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Uh, 24.
24. What is the general sort of? This might be a weird question to ask, but it's pertinent. What is the general sort of vibe of Panthera right now?
What do you mean?
Like, what is Panthera thinking? What's on Panthera's mind? Yeah, give me a vibe check.
24.
Panthera is trying to be useful because she's been utterly useful in the past 3 combats. And so, you know, she's had to be she's not sure that she's not sure, you know, and it's she's trying really hard right now to be useful, so she wants to, because she feels like, well, she feels like, you know, she's not a solid member of the party yet. You know, she feels like she's I don't know how to explain it other than to say, you know, based on her performances in the last few adventures, you know, last few sessions, she's just not it's
you gotta spit it out, brother. What you got?
I'm just she's trying to, she doesn't know if she fits in. She's trying to fit in, and she doesn't know if she fits in because she's doing stuff, and then like she went up and she healed.
So let's put it this way. Do you feel like you're doing something useful now?
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing now.
Do you feel like Panthera feels like she is of some use now?
I think she does feel like, yes, I can do this. This will help. We'll explore, but you know, and that's she's trying to do whatever she can to help right now.
Okay, cool. So in the darkness, kind of going down. Let me just pull up these like a spider stat block here that we're. Was there a specific spider or just spider?
I think giant spider would be too big, so
right,
because that's a huge thing. I think that's a huge.
So you just want to be spider.
I just want to be a tiny spider. I have probably 1 or 2 hit points, and yeah.
Okay, cool. You start to kind of climb down, and you're climbing over these rocks and things like that, fully able to walk on the wall on the side and be able to kind of handle that stuff. As you start to make about maybe 30 feet distance, you hear Ianthe's voice. Ianthe, what do you say?
Just checking in. Everything all right?
And this is totally mental communication, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I still have my mental stats as a spider, so I see.
I don't think you do. I think you maintain, or is that specifically a subclass thing?
I
was pretty sure the wild shape you maintain your.
I'm pretty sure you do. You maintain your mental stats. You just take on the physical stats.
Yeah, you take on the physical stats. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to.
So you have your mental stats.
Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to, at higher levels, cast spells as a beast, because. Yeah, I'm about 30 feet down. So far, so good. I don't know how many words I'm allowed to use, so some of this might get cut off.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
About 50 feet down, Ianthe. You hear Ianthe's voice again, because it does take a good amount of time to be able to get down here.
Just roll.
Yeah. I have 2-hour time limit on this shape, so yeah. Time is not really a factor right now, so
Anthony, what do you say the second time?
Everything still going all right? Things are good up there.
yeah, I'm about half. If I'm judging correctly, I'm probably about halfway down now. Still doing all right. Nothing to report. Don't see anything out of the ordinary right now.
Okay.
Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot.
Chelsea just sent you something. Feel free to get creative with that.
Ooh.
Whispers.
You said you sent me something?
Nope.
Okay. Sorry, misunderstood.
Send it again.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
We're fine up here without you. Have you found anything yet?
Nope. Still going down.
You get about 80
It's,
feet. down at this
it's just you have to initiate the communication, correct? I can't. It's not like a.
Yeah, it's got to come from me.
Okay, cool.
You're about 70 feet down. You hear another.
You still traveling? It's taking a long time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a tiny little spider right now, so I'm doing the best I can. I appreciate you checking in on me. I'm probably about 30 feet away from the light source now, so got another minute, and I should be down there.
About 90 feet. You are 10 feet from this thing. This like kind of like lit up rock. You see the bright light. You
Okay.
see there are kind of like there are roots around you now. And at the perception check that you had originally, you're not sure, but you feel like you might have seen one of them moving. And you hear one more message from Ianthe.
Alright, this is getting really boring. If you don't have anything to report, just
Oh, okay.
come up
Now,
whenever you like it.
yeah. There are roots down here. I thought I saw one of them move. So I'm going to. Yeah, on the wall are the roots on the wall, or where I'm climbing down, or.
You climb to the stone and you see that it is actually fallen onto a sort of like almost like a wrapped up, like at first it almost looks like a tree knot, but it's jutting outward, and you see that there are twigs that have like kind of come up out of it that is surrounding it. It's almost as if it's like being held in like a what's the word for like a jewelry sort of thing, of like being like holding a gem in it.
Okay,
Like a clasp. Or
Well,
like a baseball mitt. Just like,
Whatever you would
Like a
whatever you would
slit.
set into a stone, like or like set
yeah,
into
it's a set. It looks like it's a setting for a stone.
Mhm.
Okay, like in a ring.
beautiful.
Okay. I'm waiting for the next message, and then I'll report what I.
Chelsea, it's up to you if you want me to take over. You're doing great though.
You're a mean girl.
Still nothing, huh? I mean,
No. There is something now. I found the stone. I'm at the stone. There's seems to be a bunch. Seems to have landed in a bunch of plant tree growth. There are branches kind of grown around the stone, and it looks like it's being held in the setting of, so I can't really tell much more right now. But I think I'm not going to explore any further. I'm going to climb back up. I start climbing back up.
Okay.
do you think your parents still remember you? I mean, you've been gone so long here, and we can barely remember what you look like.
Was that sent to me?
Mm-hmm.
What did you say again? I'm sorry.
So, do you think your parents still remember you? I mean, you've been gone for hours, and we can barely remember what you look like.
I'm sorry about that. I'm climbing back up. I'm coming back up. So don't.
You start to make your journey back up, and you see the roots that seem to slowly move as you're making your way down start to move a little faster. And as a spider, you kind of are maneuvering past the like nooks and crannies of them. And at first it's just like, okay, well, there's some sort of living creature, and you're just kind of moving past them. I will say at about 50 feet, you feel this very heavy as a vine shoots from one side of the wall into the other, just barely missing you. You have a ways to come back up.
Can I dash as a spider?
We'll see, because we got to end the session there.
Okay. All right, cool.
He made me be mean.
I was gonna say, I obviously that was not Ianthe, that was talking to you at a certain point, and the the last remark that was Joe made Ianthe do that one.
Do it. He made me do it.
Okay, that was pretty cold.
That was pretty.
Yeah, seeing the reaction to Chelsea's face when I wrote, "Do you think your parents still remember you?"
I just wrote back, mean.
It's really nice of you to cover for her, Joe, but I know. I live with her. I know what she's like.
Mean.
I know. I was like, that was believable.
Yeah.
Probably y'all are seeing her true colors.
Oh boy, gang. Oh boy. I think so. So we didn't, as far as like new environment, we didn't really get very far, right? But that's okay. That was good to be able to kind of take the short. I also felt like we came from a very like heavy sort of like building, the previous session was very heavy mentally, I think, on your characters. So it also made sense to take that short rest and really like try to be able to kind of collect ourselves from that. I wanted to kind of give the opportunity to any role play of that situation, but I know you guys also wanted to kind of really venture forward in that too. So for the record, Panthera, you recognize that was not the bottom.
I gathered that. Yeah, I gathered that there were it went further down, but I wasn't going to go further down.
Yep. The vine essentially grew branches and caught it. So
it wasn't just like plant growth all over the place. It was just the vines caught the stone.
No. I would say like the vines like grew out in that instance and caught it like a hand.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh,
I thought it was just all plants down at the bottom, but it went further down. So
It went further down.
I could I see further down, at least
Nope.
a little bit. Cool.
Nope.
Got it.
I kind of pictured it like the what is it, the deadly snare from Harry Potter, where like it just
that's
creates that,
exactly
like,
what I'm seeing in my head.
that's where my
Yeah.
brain went. I was like, all right.
The way
that's
that I
what,
pictured
yeah,
it
that's
was
kind of
like,
what I thought too. So okay, cool.
with the like the way that I kind of pictured it was and it would be hard to kind of tell from a spider like that it was like an arm, but it essentially was like almost like a human arm coming out to grab the stone like this. Yeah, super gross. Yeah. I think it's assuming that Panthera kind of gets out of this. There is some information here over the past couple sessions that can be used in the upcoming stuff that goes on. So just so you know, it's not not just me just messing with your heads. This is actually essentially what this area is, and I'm interested in how you guys use it as a weapon because I think it can very well be used that way. So unfortunately, I think so. We have Chris is gone next week, and then
I'm also gone
Mark's
next
gone
week.
next week. Yes. Okay.
Oh wow.
We are not
So-
getting married.
We are not. No.
Aw. You should. It's fun.
Did it once,
There is
didn't like it.
there is 4 of you. So it's up to you what you guys want to do. We could keep going. We could also say the rest of you actually kind of take a side sort of thing to find. There's the next room is not the boss room. I'm going to make that very clear. So
I might be able to make it for part of the session next
Okay.
week, depending upon how long. It's hard to figure out when dress rehearsal is
Sure.
going to be because it can go. It's scheduled 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
cool. Yeah, no
But
problem at all.
sometimes we can get out early. So if I can, I will try to jump in the session next week. But
Yeah. So FYI,
I apologize,
think
and I apologize for oversleeping and jumping into the session late today.
no worries. Dropping die everywhere. So some of you have already seen. I've posted the schedule 2 months early. And then I'm going to be putting once I put stuff up for the like one shot in the weekends, I'll kind of put that as I'll put that up for everybody that I've done that. Just because we're kind of getting into the summer, so I want to make sure that we're at least 1 month ahead scheduling wise. So feel free to just take a look at that, and just if there's anything where absolutely you're not going to make it, if you can mark that down. And I've tried to do the same. I think there's a week at the end of May. Or excuse me, the end of June, I'll be gone for a week, and then July is a little dodgy. But
and I'll try to give you a heads up on next Tuesday and how dress rehearsal's going, and if I'm going to be able to
cool.
Then so
That's totally fine, no problem. Well, cool, gang. Let's go ahead and do our kudos, and then we'll kind of wrap it up from there. Let's so we started backwards, let's end backwards. So we'll start with Matt.
Sure. Man, I think this was a really fun session. I think the highlight of my night was the kaiju fight with Black Tan and the Golem. I love that. I just thought that was great. Just casting in large, and like, I mean, I want to give two kudos. Kudos. I don't know.
Kudai.
Kudai.
Okay.
Because like, I mean, Ianthe's spells were so crucial tonight too.
Yes.
And not to steal that from anyone else, but like that blindness, but also enlarge, like those are just so
Mhm.
so important. I don't know if I think more of us would have dropped without this for sure.
Yeah.
I kind of want to retcon something if that's okay. Going forward, totally like happy to go forward with the team. I'm so interested to know about how Tishian will handle this bout of bad eyesight now.
I mean,
And-
you want to like take a guess at what it is.
Take a guess. Oh man, I'm like so. I honestly don't even know where to guess.
So you guys have done Dispel Magic. You've done Luster Restoration.
You're all right.
It's like remove curse.
It has to
There
be
you
a
go, baby.
curse. Yeah, it has to be a curse. But
'Cause I was getting ready to suggest like taking your dwarven alcohol you took and start throwing that in your eyes and seeing if that did it.
Yeah, for the
But-
sake of not trying too hard to kind of go outside of it. Yes, it's a curse.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I think it's. I'm like, I like the idea of like Tishian can't see 10 feet ahead of him. Yeah, sure, they'll just swing a sword. They'll figure it out. Let's go in that way about it. Yeah, I think the thing I wanted to recon, and I feel like I'm stealing too much time, is when Tishian was blocking and he got flown back and his shield flew out. I want to say that was his golden shield, and it just shattered.
Okay.
I think that was
Yeah.
the moment. I think we were waiting for it to shatter. He still has his other shield. That's fine. It's just not as cool.
Okay.
But or we can, or I'm open to suggestions, DM as well. But
I fully like if you use that seriously as a shield, it would have broken for sure.
yeah, I think the gold shield should break. It's just whether or not you feel like I don't know. I'll play around with that myself. But yeah, that's my few minutes, I guess.
Yeah, cool. I love that. Very neat. Chris.
I'm going to give my kudos to Brandon for not taking the spyglass first thing and actually saving a life,
Mhm.
even though he's a corrupt little backstabbing weasel. I respect that a lot. And everybody just clutch. I mean, I got a lot of healing because there was no way I was backing out of that fight, especially in my kaiju moment. So I was ready for that one. So I give that to Brandon. Looking forward to. I won't be here next week, so just don't kill me, guys.
Yeah.
We'll try
I
not
don't have a
to.
backup idea.
I will say there's a very like also thinking about the time that's going to be needed to spend to have a boss fight. I'm going to say that it would be very easy to not get to the boss next week. So, we'll make it. We'll definitely make it cool though. Yeah, we'll
I
miss
gave
you.
you full. You get me with full hit points at least.
Awesome, very cool. Mark.
Yeah, kudos to Brandon for saving my ass. And you know, I'm really just feeling like yeah, and I didn't fully understand supervision, but yeah, I'm just making bad decisions left and right here. So I'm just having a crisis of confidence, both personally and
Oh.
in character.
First off, I dropped 42 hit points in one round, and you came in and saved my ass from death saves. So
Yeah.
I think that's pretty fucking awesome.
And secondly, I'd like to add this: a bad die roll is not a bad decision. That's just bad
Yeah.
luck.
Mhm.
Right.
No, but I got up on the gold pile, and then I didn't realize that once that creature came out, I was still on a gold pile. I thought he was the gold pile, and
Mhm.
like it happened before. So
Yeah,
so that
I
was
believe also that like again to kind of add to that, I believe I actually had you roll dice to determine what could be underneath your feet, and it was also just a bad roll. So
Yeah. So
yeah, it's not you.
yeah, but I'm just like I said, it's just like everything is just like as a player and as a character, I'm having a crisis of confidence.
As a character, I get it. As a player, you shouldn't have any crisis of confidence.
Oh, okay,
Aw.
but anyway, so I'm looking forward to if I can't play next week, then yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to what's coming up in the future. to find out really what's going. Providing I survive this, because I may not survive this. Because if this plant kills me while I'm climbing up the wall, I don't have spider climb. So
so that's a very good point. I think one thing that that will determine something next week, and it's up to you because I know you're saying you're already kind of having issues with confidence on this, but I would like you to, if you are cool with it, I would like you to roll 3 deck saves for me, and we could do that after if you'd like.
What's the deck?
You're at 50 feet. We got 50 feet of rope. We throw it down there, climb on it, and we could all pull it up as fast as we can. We can do.
What is the dexterity of a spider?
Oh, good question. Let's see.
I got curious.
+2.
It's a +2. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so it's the same as my deck save. So yeah. So 3 deck saves.
You got it.
Okay, we can stop at 1.
What'd you get in the first one?
Nat 1.
Ooh.
Man. Okay. So again, I'm proving the point of like it is 100%. Listen, go get some physical dice, brother. Like D&D Beyond does
Physical
not
dice.
like
But they weren't doing much better. So I just.
Okay, cool. That does help me to determine what happens next week.
Okay.
So, just to clue you in, you're not dead.
I hope not.
No, I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't be like, yeah, do 3 deck saves. Oh, okay, cool, you're dead. That would not be cool. Cool. I'm not gonna give too much away, but I'm kind of happy you failed. Kind of makes a really cool part.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I could make you happy, Joe.
This will be cool. Trust me.
All right.
Awesome. Well, cool. Yeah, Mark. Honestly, like as a character, like Chris said it perfectly. I think as a character, like totally get it. As a player, you're doing great. You're killing it. And also like sincerely needed for the healing of this party for sure. So,
Mhm.
For sure.
Cool. Moving forward, Chelsea.
Kudos to Joe's dice for rolling poorly against my blindness spells.
Good job, Joe's dice.
And also big kudos to all of you melee fighters for taking all those hits because I didn't want to. I would have gone down. I would have gone down in one round like Grian did. So thanks, guys. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to seeing what this hole in the ground is all about because it's bothering Ianthe and it's bothering me. What is it? Why is it? Who is it?
Where is it?
Where is it?
When is it?
Why is it?
How? Yeah.
How is it?
Several questions about this thing that I'm interested to find out what its deal is.
Yeah, absolutely. Very cool. Cool. Brandon.
For me, it's just kudos to Chelsea. I think that she did awesome between the spells and the mean role play. I think that it was great. I thought she did an amazing job. Matt's like, yeah, that's just a Tuesday, which it is Tuesday. Congratulations. But
No, it's not.
no, but really, really good job. Things I'm looking forward to is just seeing where this all goes. Like, yeah.
I want to bring up one thing with Grian, only because I don't know if you chose to keep this part of the information out on purpose or on accident. Was it on purpose that you didn't say where you met Dr. Karan?
No, I said that it was like a family friend that they knew.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm saying. Where?
Oh no, I literally just couldn't read fast enough and respond. I had to pull
Okay.
up my backstory and be like, "Where am I at?" And it was
So you met Dr. Karan in Eriscar, which may
That's the
mean nothing to some people, but it will mean something
Means
to
a whole
someone.
lot to us.
Can I ask a question? Is that Dr. Quran like the Islamic holy text? Quran?
No, it's not. Yeah, no, it's what? No, I didn't put Quran as the name of the.
It just sounds like it to me. I don't know.
So
Yeah,
Karen wants to know.
it's phonetically the same.
oh, that's the school, right?
You met him at the Mortimer Ludus in Eriscar.
Okay.
Cool. I just want to point that up. Cool. And last but not least, Jack.
Let me see. Kudos. I'm gonna cheat and say kudos to everybody. Not because I'm trying to cheat, but it seemed like we started to work together as a team in the combat. Like it wasn't like full on team, but it was like okay, I can see it happening in the future. So it was like proto teamwork, so that was nice. And then what I'm looking forward to, Adeem isn't looking forward to anything. And I don't mean that like he's depressed or anything, but he's just like, okay, where's this gonna lead? Like he's the whole like, where's this tide taking me? Like he's not really looking forward. Jack is looking forward to putting this together because I'm having a problem piecing how all this fits. Mm-hmm. And Jack wants to understand. So Adeem is just like, okay, well, I'm going to defend people and poke people. That's what I'm going to do. And Jack wants to find out. He wants to put it together. So I'm looking forward to being able to put at least more of it together. I don't need to have all the answers, but more answers would be nice.
Cool. I love that. Yes, more answers. The whole point, and I hope you guys don't look at this as too facetious, but the whole point is like bits and pieces to make theories and then eventually find out what the truth is on that. So that was kind of my whole like thought on that.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
Cool.
So I want to ask a question, and I don't know if you can answer it.
Okay. Yeah, shoot.
Before Brandon went down and I chose to heal him instead of I was gonna cast heat metal on the gold golem. Would that have done anything, or was it immune?
No, absolutely that would have done something. I think like that absolutely would have worked.
That's why I wanted to do like the hellish rebuke, but I didn't want to like instigate the hellish rebuke because it was fire damage and it's gold, so it would have done.
Yeah, and that's why I didn't end up casting it at all, because when I saw it spit fire, I thought, oh crap, it's probably immune to fire damage since it. I didn't cast it, but I was just curious if things had gone differently and I had cast it.
Because heat metal fire is absolutely fire damage.
Yes.
Okay.
It is absolutely fire damage.
I apologize. It is resistant.
Oh,
okay.
Fire.
But not immune. Okay. Because I know, like iron golems are immune to heat metal. It's because it's immune to fire. So I didn't know if gold golems were similar to that, but I was going to try it anyway. Yeah.
Well, this is 100% a homebrew like sort of design thing. So it is borrowing very much from the typical golem stuff. But yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I wasn't sure. So
I will say also too, like,
it ended up being a moot point anyway because I had to heal people. So yeah, that was more important.
I'm always up for those questions. Like the worst answer I would say is like you have no idea. Like that's so feel free to shoot those questions. But cool, gang. All right. Well, we'll see at least some of you next week. But in the meantime, I hope you all have an amazing week. I love you all very much. And we'll find out what happens to Panthera next week.
Yeah. All right.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Good night.